Testing. There we go. Oh, I did hit live. I thought it was still like in standby waiting to go live mode. Oops. I'll turn the stream off again. I wasn't ready. See you in 3 hours, folks. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Kidding. Title. I'm still actually posting all of the things all over the internet. Hold on a second here. Scully had all of her alerts on. She didn't want to miss this for the world. Yeah. Ah. Don't you dare also. Oh, I know why. Hi there. How's it going? Can you hear me okay? How's this? Is this? How about now? Is that better? A little beefier, a little meatier. Meaty and beefy. It's the way you like it. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Hi. How's it going? I have 4 cigarettes and $2 in the bank. Well, the cigarettes aren't in the bank. They're in my cigarette pack. Yeah. Be getting the Twitch payout sometime this month, but I don't think it's even going to be $100. What's going on? Do I just suck now? People just think I suck. They just just fuck it, fuck that guy. I guess I don't know. Anyway, we got up to 19% on the dono goal with the marathon yesterday or a couple days ago. Pretty much every last cent of that went to internet bill. So yeah. So the good news is the internet hopefully won't be getting shut off anytime soon. I think we managed to scooch in there just in time and get that more or less taken care of. I'm still a little short to fully clear the past due balance, but I don't think it's going to cause us any trouble. We took care of the most critical part. So, here's hoping. Here's hoping. But more to that, here's hoping we get a steady flow of donos over the course of the week that can, help us knock out the rest. So don't be shy, guys. Keep those donos a flowing because it keeps the show going. Hey, that was a rhyme. Keep the donos flowing because it keeps the show going. There you go. I like that. In all of its forms: YouTube, Twitch, Discord, everything. Everything that requires internet access, essentially. And everything that requires me to be alive, i.e., posting new content to continue to go up after the currently scheduled content, of which there is currently none other than shorts, by the way, goes up. So, yeah. Yeah. I think we might just call this a skip week to get caught up on things again. And then we'll go back in there. Do that stuff. Things and what's it's and who's it's. Oh, hi, church. Rosie has a friend over. They're sleeping over. Hopefully they'll be quiet. They said they would be. They're in Rose's room. And then, of course, as soon as they went in there, church was like pawing at the door. Meow, meow. Wanted to be let in, so he got to go in and visit for a little bit. And now he's out here again. Sounds like he's having a munch. A munch for lunch. Oh, so need to get you guys into the action here, don't we? And we still have. Now, since we did the last batch of videos, the cat's got a new cat tree. And previously, I had a few Rubbermaid boxes over there, and I would put the light, like the second light, on the boxes. And well, the boxes are gone, so I don't know where I'm going to put my second light. Unless we just don't bother with the second light and just go with all the other light, I guess, might be enough. I don't know. We'll see. Also, Rose unplugged the battery charger for some reason. She insists she didn't. Oh, it's probably the cats. Yes, I'm sure the cats, like, fully, meticulously unplugged both ends of the charger. Because, I mean, that's something I would not do. Because, yeah. I could put, I mean, I guess I could put it on the desk, maybe. Yeah, I'll put it on the desk. Let's see here. Which one were we using? Where is it? Where is the other light? We should get the vacuum out of here too. It's kind of in the way. Rose brought it out just to vacuum under the thing for the cat tree. See what? What are you complaining about now, Carlatin? I'm literally setting up to do everything. It says Seanward packages. Rah! What do you think I'm setting up to do? Jesus, people. You people. Okay, so I think I can find the damn light. Oh, there it is. I see it. I found it. Church, do me a favor and don't be losing your mind over every little step of this process. I need to move some things around. I need to do some stuff. Hey, there we go. That should work. I don't think the camera will be in the way too much. And the best part is it means the light isn't too much in your guys' face either. You can kind of see what I'm doing here. There we go. We need our card. We're going to be filling it up, baby.
Gordon Bradshaw donated $5. Just cataloging my cinematic library.
Hey, Gordon Bradshaw. Cataloging your cinematic library. Very nice. I need to do some kind of reorganization of my collection. And then possibly do A reorganization stream, perhaps. Ugh. What do you mean by you people? Oh, you know. You especially, Croatan. You Croatan-y people. Being all Croatan-y. Thanks so much, Gordon. Kicking off the donos today. Let's keep the magic going, guys. We made a big dent in bills thanks to the marathon. We're not quite out of the woods yet, so just keep it going. Just keep it going. Don't be shy. Keep it going. No amount too big, no amount too small. The less I got to worry about bills, the less stressed I am, and the more content I can create for you. And I don't know, a lot of you keep telling me that's what you want, so here you go. Literally put your money where your mouth is. Only you can make that happen. Thank you. I need to do that on the YouTube chat. Just give me a second here. Need to open up the YouTube chat. Let's see. Here we are. Turn the monetization on that. Monetization. Okay. Open der chat. A lot of... Why, thank you.
Good evening, Zed, or whatever time it is for you.
Well, it's early evening. It's 8:36. Thank you so much for the 7 months there, Swifty. Appreciate that. And in answer to your query, WRC Driver 86, yes, I am a full-time YouTuber, although not just YouTube. I probably do Twitch more than anything else these days. So full-time, I just say content creator because I do a variety of stuff. So I am a full-time content creator, yes. Since May of 2018, I have been full-time doing this. So contrary to popular belief, you don't need 1 million subscribers to make a living doing this. You just need enough that believe in what you do and enjoy what you do to kind of keep the party going. So, speaking of which, here's how you can help to keep the party going. There you go. What is it? I had Church staring at me looking concerned. You don't need a big community, you just need a generous community. That's really what it boils down to. It's good. Why is a gaggle of people coming out? What's going on? What's happening?
Come on, roll over. Never mind.
What are you trying to do?
He's trying to baby carry him.
Well, he doesn't want to be baby carried. Hello. It's Church and Rose, everybody. Staring into your soul.
I think he sees himself on the camera.
Do you see yourself in the little reflection? Like, who's that little tiny cat there? Hello. Hey, greetings, Swifty, again. I think he was saying hello to the cat. So. And here's the other kitty. This is the Clips. Hey, Clips. She's actually the more cuddly. She likes to cuddle. Loves the love. Whenever we walk by, she'll like flop up. She'll look up at us and then flop around and be all cute, trying
She
to
always
get
looks
pets.
horrified.
And she always looks scared for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, we're really pressed for time, so thank you. Don't have the usual like silly time. So yeah, these Super Mario cartoons. I don't know if I mentioned this. They're actually from um, Nintendo Power magazine. They used to appear in Nintendo Power magazine. So it's like a whole bunch of the Nintendo Power comics. It's pretty cool. Very nice. I don't know that they've ever been collected before, but that's very cool. Very cool indeed. Well, I'll just put all these down here for now. All the Mario stuff together. Ah. Let's see. So we got we got 3 packages from Morgan left, Morgan Entertainment. We got 2 packages from Jet Blast, one of which just arrived yesterday. I guess that's it, right? That's all we got left? Just those ones? Cool. So I guess we'll do all of those and then see if there's anything left that we forgot or we're overlooking somehow. Oh, Vermin. Yeah, we got one from Vermin as well. Scully's like about to reach through her screen and throttle me. What is this? What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Great Scott, says Jordan Haji. Says, I've entered a Z YouTube wormhole watching many of your old videos, literally watching Rose from first Halloween through the years. It's like, whoa. And Carlatin says he does that once in a while. Just watch one old video and eventually it turns into 10. Well, hey, I appreciate the engagement, everybody. Thank you. Hopefully one day I will make new things that people feel compelled to rewatch over and over and over and share with all of their friends and family instead of keeping it all to themselves as their own personal little YouTube secret. Yes, the many hairstyles of Z. Now, where's the box cutter? Where's that hiding these days? Oh, here it is. Had you worried, didn't I? We got the box cutter. Right there. There's the box cutter. It's activated. That wasn't directed to anyone in particular. It was just me being. Why are you right there, Church? Camera, tripod, kitty. You have the entire expanse of the apartment. Oh, yes, that works. That's a little better. Thank you. All right. Oh, there's this big package on the floor. I wonder what that could be. It's almost like I had it set aside for the purpose of opening. And there it is. All right. Cool. Almost like it's been sitting there for a long time. All right, just getting sucked down the rabbit hole of checking the socials for a moment here. Oh, look at all the anger and hate on Twitter these days. Look at that. Such a shame. It ain't like it used to be. Oh, well. Such is life. Ha, Swifty says, I still rewatch the old Turtles Forever rant every now and then. That was the first one of Z's videos I ever saw, and I just happened to stumble across it by accident while looking for bootleg uploads of the movie. Split into like 6 or 7 parts because 2010. Gotcha. Yeah, I think a lot of people were looking for the uncut version of that because Nickelodeon just, I don't know, made it difficult to get. So I had to leave to watch Back to the Future, the animated series, episode 7, again. Has anybody else been experiencing what I can only assume is a glitch? Because if it's by design, it's really fucking annoying on Facebook, where you're seeing the same posts from the same people, like again and again and again. Like, for example, Jordan here was watching Back to the Future, the animated series, and just doing what a lot of people do, posting that he was watching it and just posting as, you know, he watched each episode. And usually you'll see those posts once, if at all, and then never again. But it's like it would only stop showing them to me if I engaged with it. So I left a bunch of like snarky comments on them. But like, oh, look, Jordan's watching episode 10 of Back to the Future, the animated series, for the 12th time, according to Facebook. And yeah, and it was great. And there was other posts from other people that I just kept seeing over and over and over again. It's like, yeah, great. You saw that movie. Good for you. I didn't want to engage with it the first time. I don't want to engage with it the 12th time either. So, Travis had the same thing happen, he said. Yeah. I think it's just a Facebook glitch. I just found it funny because with yours, it's like that's all I was getting from you was like watching Back to the Future, the animated series, watching Back to the Future, the animated, just over and over and over. Yeah. Well, yes, of course, Swifty. Needless to say, I was very relieved when the UK DVD release didn't have the US releases problems, of course. Except, of course, for being, having the old PAL speed up, being a PAL release of an NTSC show. So, you just can't win. There's just no perfect version of it. Well, I think there is now, thanks to fans. You can get a fan version of it that's full high def and the correct frame rate and speed and pitch and everything, but fuck's sake. It's just been like pulling teeth getting Nickelodeon to acknowledge, you know, the history of the franchise they bought all of. So funny is when I bought Time Crimes, I actually did watch it 5 times in 1 week. Well, that I know, and I saw those posts, but it was obvious they were new posts of you legitimately watching it again. Anyway, let's get you guys over here. And we gotta figure out how we're doing this. Oh, that's great. It's already saying it only has an hour left. That's why you don't unplug the fucking charger. You leave it plugged in forever. So we'll go as far as we can. think that's good. Ah. Ugh. Okay. What just happened? Why did it just power off? Now it says the battery's dead. What the fucking fuck, man? How about this one? This got some juice in it. Found the other battery and oh my god, this one's dead too! Don't unplug the charger, especially with these old fucking batteries. Now the other one said it had an hour left, and then it just died. Said it had no charge at all. This one says it has an hour left. Should we try? We chance it? Oh my god. Gross. Both batteries are dead.
I promise you I did not unplug the batteries. I swear on my life.
Well, that was a ghost, because I sure as hell didn't.
And I didn't, because I don't even know what the fuck that is. Either a ghost or the cats.
Well, it was plugged into the thing. It's not plugged into that now. Your extension cord is, so I can only assume you unplugged it for your extension cord.
Maybe. I'm pretty sure I checked.
Because the cats wouldn't be able to unplug that. Don't touch it.
Hey.
Anyway.
Use your phone.
That's easier said than done, and you know that.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, just stop offering solutions. Just go away. Scully's just like, chance it. All right. Well, what we'll do is, I think the phone is charged. I think. I had it charging earlier. Okay, phone is charged, but we know that that's not going to be a long-term solution. So if we need to, we can use that, I guess. Can I make it beep when it shuts off so that I know when I need to start a new file? I'm trying to power the phone on. Just give me a second here. Well, that's the thing. Like, obviously she unplugged them, but it's like, just admit that you did something. It's not. like I would literally never unplug it because I know how tetchy those old batteries are. Oh, come on, just get in. Let me see. No. There. There. Settings, sounds and vibrations. Sound. Okay. Okay. Boop. Uh, oh. Motions and gestures. I can't like just flail about like Kermit the Frog to make it start filming again. I have to push the button every fucking time. Let's keep those donos going, guys. Z needs a new camera that can actually take a power supply of some kind. You want me to make videos? I need a camera to do it. Just saying. No, I simp for the 4K. I can't. So just knock the quality down. It'll be fine. No. If it can do 4K, we're doing 4K. And front video, rear video. Yeah. And I can't do the front video because it's only, old, stinking, pathetic, sad 1440p at 30 frames per second. Like, what the hell is that shit? Why can't you have the same on both cameras? That would make my life so much easier. Anyway. Yeah. I have everything cranked to maximum. Everything. Advanced recording options. No. I'm trying to see if there's any way to get it to record longer. Just record until I stop. How's that? Can you do that? No, there's nothing. All I can do is choose resolution and frame rate. Shutter sound, vibration, feedback. Well, hold on, let's do a test here. So if we do... All right. Okay, it went boop. Did it just stop again? No. Hold on. But then... Okay, it went diddle. It did a sound. That's really quiet, though. Am I even going to notice that? Jeez Louise, man. Will I even notice? Hey, I can capture the entire chat in 4K. Just overkill because it's only a 1080p display. But anyway. All right, so We can use the camera in a pinch if we need to. Why would 1080p be helpful? How is that helpful? Why does everyone want to go backwards? I'm trying to move forwards here. Forwards. I'm trying not to stay stuck in the past. I want to move forward, not back. Why don't I just do it in 720p, 30 frames per second with my old webcam? Why don't I just fire up the fucking iToy and we can do glorious 360p at about 5 frames per second? Yeah, helpful for the amount I record, but no, I can't. I cannot. Once I've had that taste of the higher quality, we cannot regress. We can only progress or maintain. All right, well, we'll see how far we can get on the battery. We'll bust the phone out for more if we need to. Hopefully this battery's okay. It seemed to last for a little while around Christmas, so let's see. No, now it says there's 9 minutes left. Fucking hell, why are these batteries just not taking a charge at all? Well, that's it. I can only assume that when they were unplugged, they got drained because they were still plugged into the charger. So the charger needs to have steady power to it in order to function, I think. Where does this go? I don't think it matters. It corrects it. Okay. Got this tripod mount. Got to put it in this way because this is the better camera. The problem is I can't see a damn thing. Okay. But I can see enough that, I mean, this one doesn't need autofocus, or doesn't need focus. It's all autofocus. So do that. Is it almost time to retire you? Really don't want to. But part of the problem, of course, is it can't take the power supply, right? Really, you're gonna be like that? Fine. This way. There we go. Straight. There. Ta-da! We actually have a proper mount for the camera now. Let's move you over here. And Church is supervising, of course. Aren't you? Good little supervisor. There you go, Scully. You're getting it in 4K, baby. Against my will. God, swipe to unlock. Seriously? I can't. Oh my God, I can't. There. Okay. Here we go. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time again. This time around, we've got another big package from Jadzia, aka Saint Scully the Skeptic, aka Tesla Coil 87. Well, Jadzia. You know Jadzia. When was this sent? This was sent around Christmas, I think. And we were going to do it as part of the Christmas things. 20th of January, 2024. All right, so only 2 months late. That's not too bad. Anyway, I don't know what all is in here. She's dropped a few little hints here and there, but we shall see. Anyway, let's check it out. Package from Jadzia today on the Multimedia Chronicles. I don't even know if that's in frame. Anyway, we'll do a pause and unpause. Welcome back. You may notice this video is in glorious 4K 60 frames per second. That's because I'm filming it with the phone, which coincidentally Jadzia sent our way a little while ago. But the main reason is my camera seems to be dying. It won't take the power supply anymore. I even got to replace some power supply. I got batteries. The batteries don't want to take a charge, so might just be time to get a new camera. Anyway, let's see what we got here. She's been dying for me to open this up for, only 2 months, almost to the day. All right, let's see. So I might have to film this in segments. The camera doesn't like to film for extended periods of time. The phone, that is. So, holy moly, treats, 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 treats. So many treats. We got, what is this? Lil Debbie raisin cream pies. Well, you know I love a good cream pie. But raisins, eh? Okay, Grandma, thanks for the raisin cookies that I thought were chocolate chip until I bit into them. And we got some Cosmic Pops cotton candy. Very cool. Don't know those ones. They look interesting. And we got a squashed box. Merry Christmas. Yeah. What's this one? Oh, cherry cordials. Yeah, now you're talking. I hope they're not all flattened in there. Anyway, I guess we'll find out. Okay. There we go. Sure. And what else we got here? We have, wow, she just went all out with the munchies. We got Funfetti chocolate cake mix. Very cool. This looks very Halloweeny. Yes, Halloweeny. It is Halloweeny. It has little Pillsbury Halloween doughboy there of Halloween. So, yeah, very nice. So make our own cupcakes. Very nice. Since she felt we were low on munchies, so she wanted to help us out with the munchies. What is this big one? Oh, this looks nummy. What is this? We definitely don't have these here. If we do, I've never seen them. We have beaver nuggets. Yeah, you can nibble on some beaver. It's supposed to be modeled after beaver droppings, I guess. I don't know. They look crunchy and yummy. Anyway, thank you. Wonderful. This is just a big box of diabetes. Holy moly. What else we got here? Oh, we got more. Christmas tree cakes. I asked her if she wanted to be part of the Christmas video, and she was like, "No, just do it as your own, as its own thing." Okay, cool. We'll do that. It's not overly Christmassy, and it's not. I mean, it's kind of a bit of everything, right? So, what else we got here? And we got strawberry shortcake rolls. Very nice. Wonder if they smell like the dolls. Strawberry shortcake. Those dolls that just smelled so good, you just wanted to eat them. Why do they make non-edible things smell like food? Anyway, what else we got here? Oh, baby. Another from the beaver people. We got Bucky's Overbite, so you can chew on some actual, genuine beaver teeth covered in chocolate and peanut butter, apparently. A 1/4 pound milk chocolate peanut butter medallion thing. That is, wow. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Just gonna reset. Yeah, we're still going. Okay. Keep going. Sorry, another thing is the camera can only record 5 minutes at a time before it shuts off, and I can't think of any way to make it not do that. So let's see what else we got here. We got, looks like some Halloween-y things, I think. Got a cup of some kind. Cups. 2 cups. I don't know how well you can see, but it's got like skulls and bats on it in the gloss, and then the rest is kind of matte finish. Very nice. These will be good for drinking nights, of which we will have one soon. I don't know if it's already happened by the time you're seeing this video, but we got St. Patty's Day coming up, which is usually a big drinking night here on the channel. And we got another one. Ooh, I like this one. Look at that. Got a little tumbler, skull tumbler. Very nice. I hope you guys are seeing all this okay. I can't actually monitor the chat because the camera that's not on the screen side is the good one. So, yeah. So what do we got here? We got a little skeleton coffin thing, which I'm guessing is for like just whatever you want to put in it. Pens, very small dildos. I don't know. Whatever you want. Or other Halloween-y things. Doesn't have to be dildos. There we go. Nice little coffin. I like that. I like all this cool Halloween-y stuff you sent us here. This is great. You know I like the spoopy things. What else we got here? Some more Halloween-y things just to kind of round out the kitchen stuff. We got some skull napkins. Very nice. We're actually kind of low on Halloween napkins, so I appreciate that. My Auntie Barb usually sends us kitchen things. We have quite an abundance of stuff. Ooh, what do we got here? We have a horror. It's a mini snow globe. How well you can see it, but it's The Exorcist. You see that? Just kind of get angling it, see if you can see. Yeah. So it's Regan floating over the bed, and some silhouettes, and red sparkly snow because blood. You think they would have done green? Just saying. If you know, you know. What else we got here? Ooh, hey, a 4 set of skull shot glasses. Check that. Can we just take one out and look at it? Yeah, here we go. Look at that. Yeah, those of you who come to my drinking nights will know I have a bunch of different skull shot glasses. So excellent. Always room for more. Very nice. I don't know where to put all these things. There. I think we might need to reset again. Hold on. Okay. And, oh, here we go. Very nice. Perfect. Can we, just take that off? And there. Perfect. Hey, church. How's it going? Hi, Clips. How's it going? Clips is just glaring at me. All right, what else we got? Oh, funky hair. A little knick-knack. Probably put this in the Halloween section. Just let me move. Does not work well with my glasses. It's a yoga skeleton. Yoga skeleton. Getting that crick out of the back, you know. Good stuff. What do we got here? Oh dear. Oh, funfetti. Okay, funfetti frosting. That's for the wherever I put it. The where did I put them? Oh, they're back. They're back here. Yeah, it's these. So this is the frosting for the cupcakes. Cool. Excellent. I was worried when I saw confetti. I was just thinking of all the glitter we had to deal with throughout Christmas. I'm like, oh no, not more glitter. But no, it's edible glitter. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, very nice. She's been raving about this one, and she knew it was the only one I didn't have. We have the PS5 remake of Resident Evil 5, ladies and gentlemen. Physical media for the win. Look at the Resident Evil 4. Sorry, Resident Evil 4. There we go. Very nice. I have the remakes of Resident Evil 2 on PC and PS4, I think, and Resident Evil 3 on PC. I don't know where to. Here, I'm gonna move these. The beaver poop. It actually looks really nummy. Put that there. And we got a couple of books here. Oh, very nice. We got the original Aliens novel, Earth Hive, from by Steve Perry. This was based on one of the comics. I can't remember. Yeah, Billy and Wilkes, which is what they renamed Ripley and Newt to, I think. Yeah, it's part of the reimagining, the aligned continuity that they did to align with Alien 3. And then we have Alien Nation, one of the Alien Nation books. These are hard to find these days, man. So book 4, The Change. That's excellent. I love Alien Nation. Love the movie. Really love the show, especially. The show was amazing. Well, okay. Almost had a cupcake disaster there. I think that's everything. And it looks like we have a note. Okay, we'll just pause for a second to make sure we have time to read the note. This is the jankiest way to make a video. I just long for the days when I could just put the camera on and let it roll for 45 minutes. Anyway, Dear Z, oh, this first line did not age well. Dear Z, finally! I'm sorry this took so long. I'm sorry it took even longer to open. But I wanted to make sure I didn't leave anything out. I feel like everything is pretty self-explanatory. But the stuff on top, the food, is from Bucky's. Oh, Bucky's, the beaver thing. Yeah, Bucky's. Very clever. Yes. It's a popular touristy truck stop here in the States. The Nugs are my fave. Okay, my hand hurts. Bye, Scully. Your hand hurt. You wrote like the tiniest little note. I guess we're all just like used to typing these days. Well, clearly, I got to try a couple of these because Kelly said that was her fave. So let's try a beaver nug. Would you like to try a beaver nug?
Bucky's!
You know Bucky's?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Bucky's.
Let's try.
What is a Bucky?
Try a beaver nug.
It's a like gas station that got really popular in Texas, I think.
Hmm.
What are
Yeah, crunchy.
Mm.
Kind of like honey.
they? Oh my god, that tastes like Texas.
Oh yeah, these are good. I concur.
What are these? Yippee-ki-yay. Green vanilla icing.
Because we got
Aliens.
aliens and we got cupcake mix, funfetti, and a whole bunch of
cherry
like little Debbie and stuff.
Cardiano.
Cherry cordials.
I cannot read sideways.
They got a little squished, but I think they'll be okay mostly. Raisin cream pie. Oh, they all left. Anyway, okay. Well, that's good. These are yummy, and these will not last very long. That was awesome. You weren't kidding when you said you sent a lot of treats. It's like 90% treats. Well, that will be very helpful for the Munchies nights. We have a curious kitty down below, investigating. Yes. What you doing, church? You investigating? Don't. You want to wear the mask? No, don't go wearing the mask, please. Where did we figure out where we had this? Perfect. Just gonna curl up right there. Yeah. No. Stop trying to chew on the thing. Anyway. Anyway, I might have to keep Church away from the beaver nugs. He seems to be curious about them. Although, to be honest, I think he's more interested in the box than anything else because cat. Anyway, that is awesome. Some fantastic munchies there that I expect will not last very long. They all look very nummy. I love all this Little Debbie stuff. I know, I can't remember, we talked about Little Debbie's recently. I can't remember if we actually have them here in Canada or if I had just heard of them. But we have something similar anyway. We have similar brands of, I don't know what you call them, supermarket cookies and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I like them. They're good. Well, folks, that is it for another package. Hope you enjoyed. Big thanks to Jadzia for all of the awesome munchies and geeky stuff, of course, as always. She definitely knows what we like here in this house. And all the Halloweeny stuff, of course. Halloweeny stuff. Yeah, very cool. And, yeah. Alrighty, that is it for me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Ugh. There. Done. Overcame countless obstacles to make that happen. I'll move these. And the phone is warm. Yeah, those beaver nuggets are good. Look, they're tasty. Okay. So now, just gonna transfer all that over. The strawberry roll cake thing. Oh, I will. Rest assured. I will. Okay. So now I'm just gonna transfer the footage over, and I'm gonna see how it looked. I have no clue, none whatsoever. How's the camp? Oh, bless you. OneDrive. Galaxy S9. There it is. Okay. Phone. There we go. Okay. Wow. So all of that was 5.5 gigs. What was the running time on it? Does it say? Let me see. What's the running time? 18 minutes. That's fine. What are you doing? Oh, clawing at the box. Alright, well, you have a good claw there while it lasts. Alright, I gotta go pee. I'll be back. Just transferring the files over. Eh. This one. Okay, good. All right. Greetings, Adrian James and Blade. How's it going, everybody? How's it going, everybody? Do they know he's still filming? Yes, I'm sure they were aware. God, I hope things weren't glaring on the lights. I didn't even check for that. Well, guess we'll find out. All right. Well, let's take a look at some of this footage, shall we? You just be finished? Oh my god, cat. Come on. Okay, you're done. Oh my god. Church, just bury it. It's not complicated. I was watching some Friday the 13th, the series. Been enjoying that. It's really nothing to do with the movies. It's about an antique shop that sold cursed antiques. You know. Wow, I was pretty on. Most of these are like almost exactly 3.5 minutes. First one was 4. Like, I'm just gonna develop this sense of how long 5-ish minutes is, and to be constantly stressed about going over. Let's just take a look here. Anyway, I might have to keep church away from. Why is this the last one or the first one? Although, to be honest, I think he's more interested in the box than anything else because cat. Well, actually, this looks pretty good. That is awesome. It's crooked as fuck. Fantastic munchies there that I expect will not last very long. They all come here in Canada, or if I just heard of Zia for all of. Okay, it went boop. Did it just stop again? No. Hold on. But then. Okay. It's so crooked. Here we go. Pause. I gotta figure out how to make it less crooked. Pause. Keep going. Stop asking if I want to. Just get out of my face. Sorry, another thing is the camera can only record 5 minutes at a time before it shuts off, and I can't think of any way to make it not do that. So let's see what else we got here. We got, looks like some Halloween-y things, I think. Got a cup. This is such an odd angle. Kind. I mean, picture quality-wise, it looks awesome, but it's like on a slant. I feel like we're all gonna slide off the edge of the screen any second now. Anyway, good. So that looks okay. We can work with that if need be. It's slightly wider angle than my regular camera too, so I'll have to figure out a way to yeah, I'll figure it out. Anyway, what a fucking pain in the ass. Whoa, what happened to the stream background? Huh? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, the picture just died. What the hell happened? Hold on a second. There. Well, that's weird. It does that sometimes. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah. There we go. It's supposed to just carry over one to the next. You see. All right. Excellent. Billy and Wilkes. Good old Billy and Wilkes. I love Billy and Wilkes. Those iconic characters, Billy and Wilkes. You know, from Aliens. You mean Ripley and Newt? No. Billy and Wilkes. They're completely different characters. Uh-huh. What? If you know, you know. Would you like to see some videos? What? The hell is this even from? I don't even know what we're looking at here. Hold on.
Hi, how's it going, Jason? Would you like to see some videos?
Terrifying. Hey, 109 views. That's a pretty good performance for a presents to wash your bum with. What? 6 days ago. Something that Vermin got me from my B-Day. Not my B-Day, like, oh, to wash your backside, but you know, B-day. My birthday. Yeah. Day of my birth. Here, look at my collection. There you go. Looking a little haphazard. Yeah, looks like ass. Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up. Looks awful. So ashamed. Why am I even showing my face in public with my collection in such a state of disarray? God. Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Oh, hi there. I was looking at your, well, I guess you saw. I was looking at your stiff dummy gif, just like tumbling like a playing card. The ragdolly ones are fun. Did you see the clip of ragdolling that I did from Skyrim? Went up a couple weeks ago. You must have seen that one. It's basically just me flinging myself off cliffs over and over again to see how much I could ragdoll. Yeah, that was good. That was fun. That was the end of a long night session. I was tired and punchy and silly, so let's just fling ourselves off cliffs a lot. Yay! Okay. Good. I don't know how we're gonna do the rest. Are we just gonna do them all with the phone now? Like, such a pain in the ass. I mean, I guess we have to because those batteries are gonna take forever to charge, and who knows if they're even gonna fucking work. It may be the camera too. Maybe the camera just can't take power anymore, which is really freaking annoying. Thankfully, I don't have anything stored on the internal internal SD card. Holy shit. I've been putting it all on the second one, the bigger one that I got. So anything that is needed is on that. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. We'll figure it out. I mean, on the plus side, the phone actually doesn't take as long to charge as the freaking camera batteries do. So, and I think the phone gives us about an hour before it overheats. Literally, like, I don't like the idea of using it until it overheats and shuts down. I more like the idea of using it to film a video, letting it cool down, film another video, let it cool down, So what was this? Oh, Michael says, I was experiencing a lot of it from a fuck up installing a patch mod that kept me from using Batman's grapple hook. Oh, that would be kind of important. Every time I did, my whole body would incave on itself and fall on the ground. Thankfully, I did fix it. That's the risk you run when you're fucking around with mods is breaking everything. Oh no, it would be back. I'm just trying to see how much recording we actually got before it sort of shut down. Let me see here. Yeah, I think we went up to about here. And then that's where it overheated, I think. 39 minutes, really? Oh, no. No, so then it kept going for midnight, for a little while. And then what? Did we pick up the next day? About an hour. Did about an hour's worth. But that was going full tilt boogie with the Christmas video. So obviously we were using it a lot more there. But yeah. Yes, indeed, Scully. He says, well, I can at least sleep peacefully now, knowing that you are officially in possession of tasty American treats. Mmm. Beaver poop. You know, it tastes kind of like if you've ever had Kellogg's Corn Pops cereal. It's very similar to that. Corn Pops are like little crunchy balls. They're kind of honey coated, very similar to these. But it's a cereal. It's designed to be eaten as a cereal. So this is like a non-cereal version. Yeah. But it's very similar to those. I used to like Corn Pops. I'm sure I still would. Ah, excellent. Looks what? Bit Kid says that book cover in the bottom left corner looks like that circle game that's done by hands. What? It's an alien. It's a xenomorph. He said, and Austin says, hey there, this but upside down. You mean an AOK sign? Says that circle game that's done by hand. It's called an AOK sign. Yeah. Hey now. Looks good. The chair is kind of in the horizon zone. Looks good. Well, yeah. See an aliens novel sitting over there. Yes. Billy and Wilkes. Ugh, hated the changes. I know, right? Hey, Born to be Rad. Thank you. Glad you were able to stop by alive. We do these fairly often. Sometimes daily. Yeah, I can kind of see how you're seeing that, but if I give you a more up close look, see. It is, in fact, a xenomorph. This is Excrement Cranium and his Tanktonese partner. Sykes. Yeah, I know. I heard that one already. Oh, yes. Body and Soul. Isn't that the one? I think they did an adaptation of that for one of the TV movies, like the post-series ones they did. I also have the original black and white comic. I don't have the original individual issues, but I have the original collected editions that they put out. So the first one was black and white, and then the other two were color. So it's not Body and Soul. Okay, I guess that's just the one where they finally, start their relationship properly instead of beating around the bush forever. It's called Cross of Blood. Oh, okay, never mind. Then I do not know that one. Whoa. Take it easy. Funny to think that only 2 to 3 years later we got the first proper live action X-Men film. For what? What are you talking about? Oh, we're having two different conversations. We're talking about Alien Nation. Try to keep up. Says, I've now finally seen all live action X-Men films. Just watched the pilot TV movie Generation. You never saw it? Be kind to that one. Like, seriously. TV did not have the budget that it has now. Like, it was very much a different era. And at the time, it was all we had. I taped that, actually, the day it debuted. Same year that the Doctor Who movie came out. But I just liked the fact that Fox was actually taking some chances with a lot of like genre stuff at the time, which not a lot of other places were. So it may not have been great, but it was certainly entertaining. I really liked that version of Jubilee, even though she's not Asian, she was still cool, you know. And I mean, I'm always down to see Matt Frewer hamming it up as a bad guy. Um, and it was just nice to see some of the other characters brought to life in some form. Like, I mean, the white, or what's her face, Emma Frost. I thought, don't just let me finish what I'm saying, dude. Emma Frost was excellent. And what? Nah, what did I say that was? I'm talking about the positive stuff. Is it a great film? No. But is it good for a first try and a back attempt at a backdoor pilot for a live action series in 1996? Yeah, pretty fucking ambitious, actually, especially on a 90s TV budget. Doing something on the scale of the X-Men. I mean, I'm amazed it turned out as good as it did. It was all we had at the time, dude. There was no other live action X-Men. Nothing. Even the series was basically dead by that point, you know? So we took what we could get in the 90s. Different era, dude. Different era. We took what we could get and we enjoyed it because it's all we had. You know? I don't know what to tell you. Different perspective if you actually grew up in that era, I guess. Anyway. I liked it, and I will always have a soft spot for it for being the first ever attempt to do anything live action X-Men. Mutant X doesn't count. Although that was pretty good too. Better. I mean, even the animated X-Men pilot, Pride of the X-Men, is it as good as the 90s series? No, of course not. But is it typical of what action adventure cartoons were in 1987 when that pilot was made? Absolutely yes. In fact, far above average for what we typically got in 1987, like plot wise, concept wise, all of that. So I don't know what to tell you. I mean, we were glad to get what we got back then because we didn't get much. It wasn't like today where there's just a glut of material and you can pick and choose and you can be overly critical of it because you have a basis for comparison. You have other things like, well, this comic book movie is not as good as this comic book movie, but we didn't have another comic book movie to compare it to. It's like we had what we had. Once in a blue moon, we'd get a comic book movie, and we were happy to get them. And yeah, obviously they're better now. They pour a lot more money into them. This is also back in the era when science fiction and all that wasn't taken as seriously by the network. So it was a freaking miracle that we got any kind of live action X-Men anything, especially as a TV movie. But, you know, I guess it was successful enough for the suits to take notice that they bankrolled a proper X-Men movie a few years later. You know, it just wasn't successful enough for that particular version to go to series. I mean, it was obviously a backdoor pilot. But, yeah, it was meant to be a mix of, you know, a little bit tongue-in-cheek, a little bit comic booky, quote unquote. Hence the crazy videos and you know, lighting and visuals and Batman angles and stuff like that. But you know, well, that's entirely possible. Holby and Hans says I've heard people say the X-Men movies would never have been made if Blade wasn't such a success. Yeah, well, I mean, Blade definitely helped pave the way for the comic book madness that we have now because it was successful and it was R-rated. It was like a hard R comic book movie. That was definitely ballsy to do at that time. But yeah. Well, there's actually 3 Punisher films, but yeah, Tidbit Kid, that's like the Punisher films. Both are reviewed not favorable, but like them. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, well, and each version is a different take on the character. You know, the Dolph Lundgren one at the time, again, was all we had. It was just nice to see some attempt to bring the Punisher to life. I always felt it was some kind of thing. So I thought Jubilee was great in that. The only caveat I have is it wasn't an Asian actress. But I really liked the actress who played her, and I really liked that version of the character. I thought it was very true to the comic book, and you will not change my mind on that. So, yeah. This tidbit says my brother really likes Darkman, so is pumped for Spider-Man, but X-Men has zero expectation. Didn't even remember seeing a trailer or a promo until after we watched, which was opening weekend. Really? I was all over seeing the X-Men. Like the fact we were getting an actual live action, big screen, in the theaters X-Men movie. Like, oh yeah. I made sure to check that one out in theaters. And then saw it again. Even some of my more critical step family actually thought it was pretty good. But I mean, even the first X-Men is a pretty low budget affair compared to the ones that followed. They were still like being very cautious about it, you know. I hear complaints from the kiddies. No. Dude, I watched The Incredible Hulk TV avidly back. Apples and oranges, dude. Not even remotely the same thing. Like tonally completely different, philosophically completely different as far as what they were trying to do with the series. Generation X, they were literally trying to do just a comic book movie, an ensemble comic book movie based on comic books at the time, and in a 90s over the top style. So very much a product of its time. If it had been done today, obviously it would have been done differently, would have been played more straight, would have been done as a long form series rather than as a one-off TV movie. A lot of things would have been different. But, you know, if you watch like Titans, for example, just without without all the F bombs, I think that's kind of what a Generation X type series would have been today, now. But at the time, I mean, there just wasn't TV shows like that. It just didn't exist. Um, you know, I was amazed that they actually did the X-Men animated series the way they did at the time, like in 1992, doing an X-Men like an animated series with such heavy serialization to the story. That's just something you didn't see back then. So it was really X-Men and Spider-Man were the first two sort of big comic book ones to do it. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll agree with that. It says I do find it hilarious how in every one of the X-Men films they made her a nothing background character, and every time recast Jubilee. One of the reasons I like Generation X, because it's the only time in live action we've actually had Jubilee front and center in the story. I mean, much like Rogue was our eyes into that world in the X-Men movie, that's Jubilee in Generation X. She's our window into that world. So that's one of the reasons I like it, is because more Jubilee than we've ever had before or since. So, other than the animated series, obviously, where she was, again, front and center and very much our window into that world in the animated series. So, yeah. Worm Disease says the last X-Men movie I saw that I hadn't seen yet was Dark Phoenix 3 weekends. I still got to watch that. There's a bunch I need to catch up on. Well, I'm glad we finally got the package done, Scully. Hi, me will definitely appreciate all the munchies. And actually, poor, starving me will also appreciate all of the munchies. That's now, by the way. Poor, starving me is now. I went through the... What was it? We saw that nacho stuff was on sale. Meat, cheese, nachos. So we had some nachos last night. And then had lots of ground beef left over. So basically using the leftover ground beef from that to supplement other things like ramen or soup or whatever. So I, what is it? Had a thing of creamy tomato soup. So I thought, well, I can probably use this as a base for something. So I put heated up the Canadian, the creamy tomato soup. Peeled and chopped up a couple of russet potatoes, just to boil, and just boil enough to soften them up a bit. Threw them into the soup, threw in some peas and carrots, and then a couple, good heaping portions of the ground beef. Mixed it all together, heated it up, seasoned it with some salt and pepper and basil, and it actually turned out pretty good. It's a good kind of hearty soup. Kind of like a chunky soup. Stuck to the ribs, And then the girls had some money, so they got sushi and gave me a little bit of their sushi. So that was nice. We help each other here. We feed each other. Basically, whoever has money at the time feeds everybody. But, yeah. So anyway, that's kind of where we're at. Yeah, it was a good, just make something out of what you have kind of meal. And there's some left over, so I'll probably have some more later. And yes, Austin, X-Men 2 is definitely better than Part 1. I think it's the best of the original trilogy. Just, we didn't have to worry about all the introduction stuff. We already knew who these characters were. Introduce a few new characters. Get into the action right away. And, yeah, it's good stuff. But yeah, the Punisher movies, tidbit. I mean, they're I like all three of them, but they're all very different. They all kind of focus on different aspects of the Punisher. Yeah, Days of Future Past is great. I love the Rogue cut especially. I think it's the definitive version of that movie. So yeah, it's good stuff. I'd like to rewatch the first few X-Men movies at some point. Yeah, I probably will too. I mean, it's X-Men. Oh my god, isn't X-Men 97 coming out this week? And then next month, we get the Fallout series. So that's pretty cool. Definitely two I've been looking forward to. And something mysterious happened with the showrunner of X-Men 97. He apparently has parted ways with Disney. He was in the middle of working on season 2, was already laying out plans for season 3, and just mysteriously up and left Disney. They just parted company. I don't know if he got fired or some horrible dark thing about his past came out, or who knows. But also, the guy apparently just completely erased his presence on the internet. All his social media pages are gone, and he had been posting frequent updates about the show and stuff. And it's just it stinks of something really odd, like something heinous happened behind the scenes from the sound of it, because Disney just cut all ties with him. He dropped off the face of the internet right before the show comes out. Like, it just seems really odd, like the timing on all of that. I mean, I'm sure it'll come out eventually what happened, but yeah, crazy. Austin says, I'm kind of nostalgic about the first X-Men DVD. It reminds me of the glory days. Well, I don't know if I'd say the glory days. That was more the early days of DVD. They were still kind of working out the kinks with the format. It wasn't anywhere near the quality that we got later in the lifespan of DVD. But yeah, at the time that DVD came out, I was actually still very much all about Laserdisc, and was in a Laserdisc fan group, and everybody was asking, is X-Men coming out on Laserdisc? Because I don't give a shit about the DVD. And yes, it did, in Japan. So yeah, Laserdisc was dying a rapid death at that point, unfortunately, for laser fans, thanks to the rise of DVD. And I remember X-Men was one in particular that was mentioned at the time. Right. Yeah, I knew that season 2 had been pretty much in the can. Like, I knew that the voice acting had been all recorded and stuff. So, as it Selcath says, news articles state he was fired. Well, yeah, that's my point. That we don't know why. We don't know what the circumstances were. We know that he was fired for some reason, but we don't know why. And then says he also finished season 2 and wrote for the upcoming Blade movie. That's right. Yeah. And he's somebody who's got some credentials. Like, he's written a lot of other, or worked on a lot of other genre stuff as well. So it's I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it'll come out eventually what happened, but tis a shame, really. I don't know why so many people just like throw their entire careers away for things that don't matter. I just don't get it. Says if he has hands that far into Disney, I'm assume it'd have to be something pretty damning. Well, I mean, it's not so much about having his hands that far into Disney. It's just, did he do something that would be, not how they wish their brands to be represented, shall we say? Wouldn't be the first time someone had been fired for such things, but I don't know. I mean, all I can say is be wary of rumors and hearsay. Until we hear something official, take everything you hear on the subject with a grain of salt, I think, is the best course of action at this point. Because I imagine those who love to manufacture conspiracies and outrage will be having a heyday with this one. So just consume content with a critical eye, folks. Holby and Han says, I think X-Men 3 was the first time a superhero movie demoralized me by being so bad. Not even Blade 3 hurt that much up until then. Yeah. Well, you know, don't have a lot of love for X-Men 3. I had a lot of issues with that one. I mean, one of my very first rant videos, well, post-HD rants, post-original HD rants, pre-HD rants too. My first official rant videos as part of the Multimedia Chronicles, I guess, was about that movie. So well, I don't know what you're on about, Austin. It says, seems like 4K is the new Laserdisc. Most people still aren't embracing it like they should. Why should they? Why do they have to? Why is that required? I've only ever seen 4K as a niche format for collectors like us. Film freaks like us are the only ones who are going to be caring about it. I never saw it as being anything more than a niche format. In fact, I'm surprised it's taken off as much as it has. And I mean, it's taken off quite a bit, considering, you know. And you say, I don't think Blu-rays are very well embraced either. Well, I mean, that's just because people are poor. And again, other than collectors like us, the masses at large don't give a shit about having things in the best quality or having it on their shelf. They don't care. They just don't care. Low bit rate, garbage quality streaming is good enough for them. And that's all they care. They just want to be able to watch the content. They don't care about owning it. They're not like us. They don't think like us. We are a special breed. So don't judge others and their choice of how they consume media by how we choose to consume media, because it's not the same. Two different worlds. We are not the masses. We are the collectors. We are the enthusiasts. We are those who demand a little bit more from how we decide to consume and collect content. So, well, yeah, but that's literally never going to happen. He says, well, not required, but it would be cool to see it gain popularity, although that would hurt the niche aspect of it. Yeah, but I mean, hurting the niche aspect of it wouldn't be a bad thing. It would just mean wider acceptance would help to drive prices down. That's how it works. But lower acceptance means the prices will stay up. But yeah, I don't know. Someone was asking me, like, do you think there's going to be another physical media format after Blu-ray? And I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, there's talk of a new format of disc that can hold a petabyte of data, which is crazy. That's 1,000 terabytes. I just want to know, when are we getting hard drives with that capacity? I don't give a shit about optical discs with that format. I want a hard drive with that, or with that capacity. I want a hard drive with that capacity. In fact, I want like a dozen hard drives with that capacity. Then maybe I'd actually have the room for all of my archives and being able to capture all of my physical media. So if the discs rot, at least I've still got the data. Plus the convenience of being able to watch the digital rips. But yeah. So yeah, that X-Men 3 rant was in 2 parts. Most people only watch the first part and comment all over it, and it annoys me. Watch the second part. It's the more important one. That's the actual ranty part. But we have 8K TVs, but I don't see a disc format ever happening for that, but who knows? Well, I mean, the petabyte discs would certainly have more than enough capacity for that. But beyond that, I don't know. Do you need an 8K disc format? I don't see the point of 8K TVs. I mean, I barely even see the point of 4K TVs, to be perfectly honest. I mean, we're talking film resolution squashed down to a 55-inch screen. Like, come on. You're not getting that much benefit from that over 1080p at that screen size. You know? But it's like, oh, but HDR. Okay, great. The color's a little better. Wonderful. But yeah, The Fugitive 4K is an 8K scan. Actually, apparently The Wizard of Oz, 1939, they did an 8K scan of that as well. Basically, because I guess they just wanted to have a super high resolution, untouched scan that they could use for future releases without having to drag the film print out of storage again. Well, that's my point, Selcath. Yeah, he says, I mean, eventually there won't be a reason to go any further quality-wise. The jump from 4K to 8K is getting to the point of human eyesight not being able to benefit. Well, I'd argue we're already there. If you have unless you have a massive, like 85-inch screen that you sit 3 feet from, or you're using a 4K video projector up on a massive, like 120-inch screen, if you're just watching it on a regular 4K TV, you're not going to notice much difference. I mean, it'll be noticeably crisper, but it's not going to be like a night and day difference like it was from DVD to Blu-ray, or even from VHS to DVD. Quite a difference there. But yeah, and when you get into like with 8K, you need a screen so huge that, I mean, that's like near IMAX resolution, like what is, I don't even know what IMAX is in terms of K, but it's up there, and you're getting a lot closer with 8K. 4K is like basically 35 millimeter, roughly. So 8K is more, but Holby says, I remember 300 being one of the first Blu-rays I ever saw. It was almost a religious event. Yeah. 120-inch 8K screen. Well, what's funny is 120 inch is great for 4K. It would not be sufficiently large enough for 8K for you to actually see a difference. It would just look like slightly crisper 4K, I guess. But like, people don't realize just how big those resolutions actually are. How many millions of pixels you're looking at, like, to make up that image. It's crazy when you get into those higher resolutions, and the size of display that you actually need to take advantage of it. The only place I can see it being of advantage is on the production end. Like, say, I know a lot of cameras now, like DSLR cameras and stuff, can do video in 8K now, natively. So what is the point of filming in 8K? Well, simple. If your output, like your target output resolution is, say, 1080 or 4K, say 4K, the advantage to filming your footage in 8K is when you're editing, you can do, like, say, a digital zoom on that 8K footage, and you can zoom in up to, what, 4 times? Because it's like, and you won't see, and if you're outputting in 4K, you won't see any difference in quality, is the point. Like, it won't be like the old days of digital zooms where you'd zoom in and it would get all fuzzy. No. So if your master footage is a level above what your target resolution is for the project, then it gives you a lot more freedom in the editing to zoom in on things and whatnot with no loss of detail. So as long as you stay below the threshold of how many times greater the resolution is than your target resolution, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to go beyond that, because then it'll start to look fuzzy. But as long as you stay within that range, which is a pretty big range, especially when you're talking like 4K to 8K, you can zoom in quite a bit with no loss in detail, and that can help with things. So I think it's what a lot of people do when you see those video essays and whatnot. They'll sort of do a slow zoom in on the presenter, and it'll look fine. It'll look perfect. You almost think, oh, he must have a cameraman. Nope, he's just filming in a higher resolution than he's outputting. That's like a long-standing trick for working in digital. Always work in a format above whatever your target resolution is, if you can. So, yeah. Is it 12? Yeah, I thought it was like in the teens somewhere. Yeah, Cellcath says IMAX is 12 to 16, I think. Or 12 to 18. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I know it's still a square frame, like 35 millimeter, but it's a very big square frame. But yeah, I think you're right. I think like around 16. That sounds about right. I'm sure I've seen that somewhere. Oh, the goyles are giggling goyles. Okay. Well, I should probably put all these munchies in the cupboard just so they're kind of out of the way and out of sight, out of mind, so we don't eat them all right away. Oh, clearly, I got to get my Resident Evil on, eh? I got a bunch of these that we haven't done yet. This looks amazing. This big thing. So much stuff from Bucky's and all these little Debbies. Looks yummy. I'm not usually a big fan of raisin cookies, but honestly, these look amazing. So I think I'll make an exception. Cherry cordials. This is not what I thought cherry cordials were. There's another type of cherry thing. It's like a chocolate. Whoop. Ah. Crap. Strawberry shortcake rolls. It's like a chocolate that has almost like a sweet cherry liqueur. It's non-alcoholic, but it's like a sweet cherry liqueur, and then a maraschino cherry in the center. I forget what those are called. They're really good though. Okay. It has all the sprinkles on top. Nice. Okay, think that's all the treats. Let's bring the books over. Okay, very nice. Excellent. There's folded pages. I need to unfold them. I hate it when they get folded. Hello. How's it going? No. It doesn't go fully over your face. Just lower half.
That look cool.
Hold on. Excuse me. You look so cool.
That's so stupid.
Mhm.
Kind of cool. Being blinded.
Yes. Yeah, of The Exorcist. Mm.
Anyway, I'm gonna go have a shower. The
Yeah.
Exorcist?
The Exorcist.
Yeah, it was a mini snow globe of the Exorcist house.
I just watched the new one, like part 2. It was good.
A Believer or whatever.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Shoo!
Cool. Right. Righty. Oh, yeah. We got the Cosmic Pops. Still have some coffee left here. Yes, like 16K. There's I know there's red cameras, the sort of premier high def cameras. I don't know how. I mean, they were kind of cutting edge when they came out. I don't know how cutting edge they are anymore. It just seems like DSLRs have progressed so exponentially in recent years that is there much else further for them to go? So I don't know, but yeah, definitely. Ideally, the next camera I would like to get would be a DSLR that can do all the fancy schmancy video stuff, but having the additional options of the the lenses and whatnot that you get. Just nicer picture with those. Mine is definitely outdated. And I mean, this phone, even though it can do it, it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of early days 4K. It's not as good as, well, I don't know. It is and it isn't. It's kind of like when I first went to 1080p. I had a webcam that had really good color and resolution, but the frame rate was kind of ass. This one, the frame rate is not too, it's perfectly acceptable. I can work with it, but it's not as smooth, I find, as the regular camera. I find if we're moving the camera around too much, it's a little bit, I don't know, floaty, if that makes sense. I guess is it trying to compensate for motion or whatever. But, anyway, we'll make do. I just got to figure out how to make it less crooked. I think I know a way I can do it. I can just adjust the length of the legs of the tripod. That's how I used to do it with the other camera. So we'll just do that. Ugh, mercy. So what do we got left? We got a small one from Vermin, which is a birthday gift. And what else? We got 3 from Morgan. And we got 2 from Jet Blast. Okay. So I guess if we kind of piecemeal our way through them, we should be okay. As long as we don't try to push the phone too hard and just film like a bit here, a bit there, film a couple, give it a break, film a couple, give it a break, that sort of thing. I think we'll be okay. So, oh, I know, right? Cellcath says, kind of crazy how cheap high-res camera equipment has gone. I mean, honestly, as much as I'd love to go with a DSLR, I might just go with a slightly more up-to-date phone, because it's crazy the level of quality you can get just from a frickin' phone camera these days. So this one, I'm using a Samsung Galaxy S9, which, I thought was a little more up-to-date than it actually is. Apparently they're up to like 23 now. but like the features on it are crazy. Like compared to just the previous Android phone I had, which was like a Sony. But yeah, it's I was really impressed by just the quality of the camera on that. I was like, wow, this is a freaking phone, and it's got better picture quality than my actual camera. So yeah, crazy, man. So we get a few more donos in. That'd be really helpful, guys, because as you can tell, need some equipment upgrades and whatnot. Also, first and foremost, just need to pay the freaking bills. They've we had them paid up after Christmas, and well, it's time to pay them up again. So as much as we can get in the pot before the end of the month as possible will be helpful, because you know, it'll help keep them from piling up again for a few months anyway. GST month next month, so we'll get a little extra money from the government, which is nice. But I don't know how much I'll be able to rely on that in the year ahead, because this is the first tax year in forever, actually, that I can think of, that I actually owe them money. So no tax refund this year. Can't even fall back on that. Usually that's my little bonus at the end of the year, but yeah, no refund. I owe them money this year. So, but yeah, you know, I'm a good boy. I pay my taxes. I pay my taxes. You kind of have to. And Austin says, by the way, I got Bram Stoker's Dracula 4K Steelbook. That looks amazing. Cool. I just have the Blu-ray of that. Very visually pretty film, but honestly not my favorite version of Dracula. There's a few things that just really bug me about it. One of which is people thinking that because it's called Bram Stoker's Dracula, it's somehow the definitive version of the book. It's not. It's not at all. And his name being in the title has nothing to do with the authenticity of the adaptation. Francis Ford Coppola has stated in no uncertain terms that the only reason he put that in there is because it's adapted from a book, and he likes to put the original author's name of a book that he's adapting in the title. You know? So I need to go watch The Godfather. It's Mario Puzo's The Godfather. It's not Francis Ford Coppola's The Godfather. It's Mario Puzo's The Godfather, right? So he always gives credit to the authors, and that's why. That's why it's Bram Stoker's Dracula. It's nothing to do with it being the definitive adaptation. In fact, Francis Ford Coppola, again, has even said it was not intended to be the definitive adaptation. It was kind of his distillation of the legend of Dracula through his personal cultural references. So, yeah. So it's very much Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula in terms of the adaptation and the sort of Dracula tropes that he deals with. And he does pull some stuff from the book that hadn't been adapted before, but it is by no means the most accurate adaptation of the book. And actually, the whole love story, he blatantly ripped off from the 1974 Dracula with Jack Palance, because that was actually the first time that storyline had ever been done. And even Dan Curtis said, wow, it's kind of funny how they just, like, cribbed that storyline from our version of Dracula. Yeah. And Dan Curtis himself had stolen that storyline from his own work, namely Dark Shadows. So the whole thing of Dracula being a tragic figure and a romantic figure, that's not anything to do with the original book. It's everything to do with Dan Curtis's adaptation, which is everything to do with his vampire character in Dark Shadows, Barnabas Collins. So there you go. I will touch on all of this in future reviews. When I get around to doing more of the Dracula ones and touching on them, I'll touch on all of this. Well, yeah, it should have been called Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula, but then that goes against his philosophy of putting the author's name in the title. But the thing is, putting the author's name in the title confused everybody into thinking like this is the definitive adaptation. But yeah, the book, he says the book Dracula, Austin says the book Dracula is more of a stalker. Well, he's like a hunter, predator prey. Um, he's an animal, and like he's pure evil. There is no love there. He is not a tragic figure. He's an animal. He is a hunter. He is a predator. We are his food, and nothing more. So, um, if you watch the 1977 version with Louis Jourdan, he even says that at one point. He describes he's talking to Mina, or was she renamed Lucy in that one? Sometimes they swap the names. I don't know why, but I think it was one of the ones they name swapped. Which I think they also did in. Was that in? They might have done that in. They did it in one of the others. I can't remember. I have to go back. It's been a while since I've looked at all of them, but he literally describes humans as cattle, and he's talking to Mina and says, "You're my beautiful wine press." That's all he sees her as is food. You know, he uses charm and so forth to enrapture his victims, so they were, in his thrall and easier to control and manipulate. But there's no love there. He's just using them for his own purposes. Yes, Dracula is not a heroic character. Which is why actually I really liked how in Tomb of Dracula, the Marvel comic, he's full on evil. Like he is just a full on villain. There are some romantic aspects and some tragic aspects, but I mean, in that case, it was really just out of necessity to expand on the lore to be able to sustain it as a series. So they do add some romantic stuff in there from his past and whatnot, but it's more from when he was a man and the life that he had before he became Lord of the Undead. But and there is some other aspects of it where he does take on a wife because he wants to have an heir. But there's reasons for it. It's not just blind romanticism or the resurrection of his lost love or some nonsense like that. It's a little different. But yeah, if you get the chance to read Tomb of Dracula, I definitely recommend it. It's a fun one. Also, introduced the world to Blade. Good old Blade. Yeah. So anyway, feel free to keep those donos coming. I have seen Blackula. I have the double feature that has both of them, Blackula and Scream. Blackula Scream. It was a Scream Factory double feature, came out a few years ago. I've been meaning to review them for ages. Yeah, Dracula and his brief appearance in that is just a total dick. And Blackula, what was his name? William, some the actor who plays him. He was the king of cartoons in Pee-wee's Playhouse. But anyway, I forget his name off the top of my head. But man, what a presence! What a screen presence! Like on the one hand, they have this sort of. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Austin says Blackula is actually more serious than people think. Yeah, I mean, it does kind of have all of those, making fun of the blaxploitation stuff to some extent, and a lot of tropes of the types of characters you would see in those movies, but it's actually played fairly straight. I was actually quite surprised when I saw that it's not as sort of cheesy and whatnot as you would think from its reputation, and maybe seeing some of the trailers where they kind of hyped that up a little bit. It's actually pretty straightforward. The second one, or the first one especially, the first one is pretty straightforward. The second one gets into some craziness, but it's still fun. I definitely recommend both of them. I enjoyed them quite a bit. That was one that I'd been wanting to see for a long time because it was one of the sort of alternate Draculas or vampire characters that was mentioned in those monster books I had growing up. So it was one of the ones that I'd been wanting to see because I thought the makeup looked really cool. Like he just looked really badass. So I wanted to see him in action. Oh, interesting. Worm Disease says, I saw an interesting short British series recently called Demons, where a young teen is the descendant of Van Helsing. Interesting. Yeah, there's been a lot of sort of different alternate takes on that and reinterpretations of the lore and the classic tropes and whatnot. It's fun. Good times. Well, we should probably do another one, eh? Meow. Hola. Is Vermin Art here? I don't think Vermin's here. And is Jet Blast here? Yeah. No, I think a lot of people are just gonna miss their package opens. They can see the videos. That's fine. They'll see the videos when they come out. Sorry, church, gotta take your toy away. We've got a bit of a tower of boxes happening here. Scale. Me for scale. Almost as tall as me. Also got a little package of stuff from Real Time Pictures, directly from Keith Barnfather, the producer of Real Time Pictures. That's another one from Jet Blast. He sent those to me. So, there we go. So we got maybe one more dono in the pot before we move on to the next one. That would really help us out a lot, folks. We got $5 2 hours ago. We're gonna need a little more than that. We got bills to pay, and this is how we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? You can find the link at the top of the chat there, folks. Package Palooza. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly working our way through them. We've got 6 left. Yeah, 6 left. Only one sort of big one. The rest of them are fairly small, so. Perfect. Thank you,
Anonymous donated
Annoy Mouse.
$6.66.
666. Fantabulous. Thank you so much. There we go. Let's get this party going. Thank you kindly for that devilish donation. She got a 666 train going. There we go. Ride the train straight to hell. That's right. But for the heaven of paying some bills. Woohoo! Yeah. Adulting sucks. But it's how we carry on. Junk mail, man. Junk mail. All right, excelente. So I'm just gonna go. You see some package? I know there's some packages over there. All right, there's three. There's three there. We're just gonna sit here and wait for them to open themselves. Yes, I think the address on top there is not mine. No, that's not mine. That's the very public address of Real Time Pictures. So I'm not concerned about that being seen. My address is on the other side where you can't see it. Excuse me. What are you doing, church? He's sitting on another box. There he is. Hi, church. How you doing? How's it going? His fat butt is slowly collapsing the top of that box. They're falling into the box slowly over time. And Eclipse is right there. Hey, kitties! Kitties doing kitty things. Where are you going? Spring. Gonna sit there. Get more hair into my computer case. That's my defunct computer, which I hope to get functional again in some capacity in the coming months. Again, the more donos we get in the pot, the faster that can happen, and the sooner we can get back to having a 2 PC setup. So, there you go. If we hit that goal every month, then we could knock out a lot of these, like, equipment issues very quickly. But necessities come first. So roughly 50% of the goal goes towards necessities. The other 50% is for other things that we want or need. So, what you doing? What you doing, mister? Your tail's all swooshy. Are you contemplating mischief? Are you contemplating mischief? Oh, don't stare right into the light. Wait, don't attack me. I was blocking the light so we could see you better. Ugh. He's ever so slightly uppity. It's like staring into the light. Blink, 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 blink. Well, don't stare into the light, you dummy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What's he doing? Just wondering what Grandpa's doing? Moving things around and being all disruptive of your peace. Is that it? Grandpa just being too disrupting to your kitty peace and quiet and zen. Alrighty then. So I don't know. Is this how we're doing it? One dono equals one package. So we got a dono from Gordon Bradshaw earlier. We opened a package. We got one from Anonymous. So I guess we'll open another one. So what should we do? Should we do the next big one? This one? This one's got some heft to it. Yeah, this one's from Jet Blast. Gotta turn it around because there. A little more aesthetic. How's that look? It's like, yeah, that's great, Sean. How about you open them now? Maybe you think. Oh, church has to investigate. What are you doing? I didn't put that there for you. No, please don't get into all my stuff. Yeah, yeah. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Must sniff every square inch of everything. There's nothing there for you, buddy. It's just like some Halloweeny stuff, a video game, some cups, a mask. What are you doing? What are you sniffing so intently? There's nothing over there. Do you smell Jadzia's cats? Jadzia does have a couple of cats and a dog. Are you smelling other animals? No? What are you doing? Investigating package openings with church. Oh, there's the high contrast against the white one, eh? What are you doing? I didn't put those there for you, buddy. Sniff, 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 sniff. Must sniff every square inch. Yes. What are you doing? They're just gonna sit right there. Look at this casual kitty. Just sitting there. Not a care in the world. Just draped over the arm. Yes, the packages are just full of mice, clearly. What are you doing? This casual fella just sitting there. I'll give you guys a slightly closer look. Hi, church. Well, then you moved. You must investigate everything. What are you sniffing? Now he's looking at the tower of boxes. Don't even think about it, you. He did that the other day. Jumped on one of the boxes there, and it fell over and just like crashed into all my towers of stuff here that I'm in the middle of working on videos about. And yeah, it was not a good scene. I could see it happening, and I let it happen for the comedy. I figured, well, I think this might be an opportunity for a little life lesson. So, yeah, he was fine. He just fell off the top of the box and leapt onto the chair there and left chaos in his wake. There could have been catnip in them too, says Patrick. Yeah, no, we don't get sent Patrick nip, Pat nip. No, catnip. Oh, where'd he go? He disappeared. Uh oh. I just turned around and he was gone. Where did he disappear to? Where did you disappear to, Church? Where did you go? Where is he? What? Okay. He's staring at the corner of the floor in the kitchen. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so that was fun. He didn't really damage anything, just knocked some stuff over, which I picked up again. Yep. Alrighty. I'm just going to pop out for a quick smoke and then we'll do the next one. Oh, I can show you clips. Enjoy some funny clips while I step away. I'll be back. You see, I made these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef. So I take one of these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef and I flatten it out in the frying pan to make a patty and then fry it up. And that's a burger. Look at this. Chaos, man. Fuck off, Masters of the Air. 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 And we're back at the beginning. Okay. Alright.
That is not what I wanted to do, Mark, but okay.
Heading in, heading in.
One of them got it done.
Oh,
Serious?
I got one. Got two.
Left. Nelson's right here behind the rock. One's right here healing up.
Yeah, baby! Just grabbed just a plastic ring from my weed container. It should be fine for her to bat around. He's silly. You little thief. It's not as powerful as some of the other guns I've been using though, so I'm not overly thrilled with it, but it is nice. Oh, here we go. I think the journal's right over here. It is nice. What? Oh, shit. Hello. The hell was that? That's great. Hey, Funk Monk! Oh my god.
Funk donated $5. Have you seen Battlestar Galactica 2004? Stinky cheese.
2004? You know what? I'm going to start answering yes. Yes, I saw that steaming pile of shit. It sucked. I hated it. Worst show ever. Just to see what kind of yeah. Next to their bikes. Of course it's the real
Bunch of wusses.
down into town.
Extra pistol.
I actually have 2 currently. Oh, I do.
Okay, and there's a hammer.
Oh, I'm double fisting the pistols. That's interesting. I might ditch one of my pistols for that. Oh, footsteps nearby. Footsteps. 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 Oh my God. And he's dead. He was so. Hell yeah, I'm taking that. You know what I like, Choke. You know. Oh, fuck.
Choke knows what daddy likes.
I think it's gone. Oh my God. I was on the hoverboard for like 3 seconds and then ran into a tree and then it just disintegrated.
That's what it did to me. That's what it did to me. I was like, where the fuck did it go?
Fighting some other squad. They were in the middle of looting when I hit them with the thunder strike.
Yeah.
And then that's when they knew we were there. But
And they waited for us at the bottom.
mm-hmm. But I knocked the one guy, and then I fell off the cliff, and I came back up, and he was rezzing, and the third guy was coming, and so they were all together. I knocked the guy just as he got rezzed, and the guy that was rezzing him.
God damn.
And then his buddy came in and got me, is where that story ended. So anyway, I'm sure you all really cared. Hey, Jet Blast. Perfect timing. It's like you just instinctively knew. I was just about to do your package. We've been having technical problems tonight. What else is new? My batteries for the camcorder weren't, I guess, charged. The charger had been mysteriously unplugged, so we've been using the phone the phone camera, which means package openings in glorious 4K, 60 frames per second. You guys will benefit from it because it'll look great. But yeah, anyway, something occurred to me where let me just move over here. So something occurred to me. I've had the camera the stupid way around. I was like, well, I have to use this camera, right? Because this is the better camera. So I can't really access the screen. What am I going to do? Oh, no, it's so complicated. Yeah, maybe put it this way instead. That way, we have camera there. I think it needs to go this way. Yeah, so have the screen on this side so we can access that. There we go. So we just got to make sure the clamp doesn't go down on the buttons. And then we're okay. There we go. Ready to rock. Let's put this on here. Then we can adjust the legs and everything if we need to make it a little straighter. As we noticed when we were doing Jadzia's package and looked at the footage, it was crooked as hell. Well, can't fix that now, so that's that. Here, you guys look over there. And go from there. So, where are we going here? Hey, I can access the screen. Hooray. Let's get into the camera. straighter? It is straighter now. Okay, good. Okay. Here, let's do just a series of dumb nails real quick. I don't know if that's gonna look. I can't even tell. Can I? If I show you guys the camera, hold on. I wonder. Can I show you guys the camera? Kinda. Sorta. Sorta. Kinda. Sorta. Not really. Well, a little bit maybe if we go down here. There, do that. I can sort of see on the screen. There we go. And that's not awkward at all. And one more. Okay, there's all our dumb nails. Away from the stuff, please. Okay. So I can just barely see the camera. Well, I can see what you guys can see, basically. So that's the closest I can get to being able to monitor the camera output. Yeah, I know, Patrick. You don't have to give me a play-by-play on every single individual disc. I know you're freaking out right now going through your collection. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it sucks, but that's fine. I mean, I've already had cases where people have had problems with certain discs. I've checked my copies and they've been fine. So I think it's going to be different for everybody, dude. It will be different for everyone. And like I said when we talked about it a little bit earlier, I mean, there's literally nothing I can do about it right now. So if they're fucked, they're fucked. I can't replace them right now. So, although I have found with certain discs that are starting to be finicky, I can rip them, and then the digital versions are fine. So, That's what I would suggest. See if you can rip, if you have the hard drive space for it, get something like DVD encryptor, or sorry, DVD decryptor. That's my favorite program to use for full DVD rips, keeping all the structure intact. You know, you need sufficient hard drive space, obviously, but it's the best way to back them up and preserve the quality. So, yeah, so that's what I would suggest. Try ripping the ones that are problematic. You might be able to recover the data off of them and at least have digital versions that... What's with these rotting Warner discs, Austin? Well, it's just, it came to light recently that between, was it 2006 and 2009, a lot of Warner DVDs were manufactured at a plant with substandard quality control, I guess, and are sadly susceptible to rotting, and some have already rotted and are unplayable or skip or whatever. So it's just, you know, it's the same thing as what happened in the 90s with Sony, Columbia Pictures, with a lot of their laser discs, where they had a particular plant that was just kind of, you know, not the greatest quality, and a lot of discs rotted, unfortunately. I'll put this down a little bit so that we don't have quite so much shadow from the tripod. You can just barely shine through. I'm shining the light through the legs of the tripod. So, yeah. Yes, looks like Church might help with the packages. Yes, he's been quote unquote helping all this time. So, oh, right now you don't have the technology to do that. I don't have a working DVD ROM drive. Oh, okay. Well, you should get one. They're cheap, especially these days. They're really cheap. I think I got mine for about $20, brand new, an external. So, yeah, sounds like we all need to upgrade or replace our equipment. All right, well, let's do this here. Package from Jet Blast. Here we go. I can still kind of see. There we go. Greetings, everyone. Well, guess what time it is? It is package opening time again. I should have picked that up with two hands. This is a rather hefty one from Jet Blast. I guess birthday package for yours truly. It was my birthday recently, and that's one of the reasons we've had kind of an abundance of packages, because we went right from Christmas into my birthday. So we've been playing catch up the past little while. So this is the latest one from Jet Blast 68, who you know has sent a lot of cool packages in the past. And, well, I definitely look forward to seeing what's in this one. So let's check it out. Birthday package from Jet Blast today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Now, so this camera can only do 5 minutes at a time, so I'll be getting up and pausing and resetting periodically. Welcome back. All right. Ooh, this one definitely has some heft to it. Let's see what we got here. All right. Just have to hide all of the address things. Maybe I can just take this customs one out. Take that out. I think we can probably take my address off so you can't see it. else is fine. I'll take the custom sticker off too. All right, I think we're safe. Let's see what we got here. All right. That's good. There we go. All right. Let's see what we got. Whole bunch of packing stuff. Okay, read first. We have a read first letter. Oh, hold on. Oh, and then read later. Okay, so we'll set that one aside. All right. Says, Sean, happy Halloween, Merry Christmas, happy birthday. There you go. It's an all-in-one. I'm starting to write this on the 20th of January, 2024. I'd originally intended on sending this package in November due to settling into the new house and other life things. Yeah, he's been like super busy, which is why I haven't seen him around much the past few months. Other life things that didn't happen. As a reminder, we closed on the house 15th of September, and our first day in the house was the 1st of October. It sits on a 2-acre near blank slate lot. Nice. Got some grand plans for it, I bet. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I hope those plans are not too ambitious for our means. Two of the things my wife wants to get is some chickens. Got chickens on the 9th of February. And a miniature horse. Very nice. Yeah, chickens are great to have. Especially if you can set up like a range, like a free range for them. And you get free range eggs and, oh, just amazing. Also just really nice, peaceful animals. Just kind of hang around when you need some chill time. Back in December, we added another cat to the family. We have dubbed her Dot. Excellent. I'm wondering if that's a reboot reference, perhaps? Dot Matrix? She was about 3 months old when we got her home. She's been through a lot in her short life so far. It kind of sounds like Eclipse. Eclipse had not had the best kitty life, but yeah, our household has been much kinder to her. She was about 3 months old when we got her home. She's been through a lot in her short life so far. It all started back in November. One of my sister-in-laws found Dot at her work, a truck stop where she's a manager. Dot was unceremoniously dumped out of a pickup truck and left at the truck stop where she was picked up by one of my sister-in-law's employees. That is heartbreaking. I hate that we see so many stories of that, you know, of like pets just being abandoned like that. It's awful. I hate that stuff. But good on you guys for rescuing her. They kept her there until my sister-in-law took Dot home with her and started nursing her back to good health. Dot was malnourished and emaciated. After a few weeks, we decided to take her in, and she's doing much better, but has a food allergy that we are trying to get under control. She is a sweet little kitten. Aw, that's wonderful. We still have not set up proper internet service. The usual providers in the area don't offer service at our location. I'm going to have to go with one of the rural solutions available in my area. I guess one of the disadvantages of living slightly off the beaten track, you give up some of the amenities of being closer to a bigger city. I'll need to do a little more research before I make the final decision on which provider to choose, hopefully before the end of March. While you're here in the chat, I'm hoping that means you sorted it out. On the 19th, 20th, and 21st of January, we attended an annual local convention, the Albuquerque Comic Con, or ACC, at the Albuquerque Convention Center. The guest list was bigger than in previous years. Check it out. Go to albuquerquecomiccon.com. We had lots of fun. I ended up getting more autographs than I should have, but because of this, funds are going to be tight, covering the mortgage and other house bills. Yeah, but you got to treat yourself, you know, especially for something like that you're obviously not going to get to all the time. So, both major sci-fi groups I belong to had booths. Starfleet Chapter USS White Sands, my wife is also a member, and the 501st Dewback Ridge Garrison, of course. I spent most of my time at the White Sands booth recruiting and wore a different Starfleet uniform each day. Nice. Saturday morning until about 2 p.m., I kitted up in my Scout Trooper outfit and hung out with the Garrison and walked the convention with Marcia handling for me. At about 1:30 to 2 p.m., we got the Garrison, the Rebel Legion base, Mando Mercs, and Galactic Academy members together for a group photo. We drew a large crowd trying to get photos of us. They created a large bottleneck in the convention center. As soon as I have access to all the photos, I will try to remember to post some on Discord. Just be 1 second here. Like I said, 5 minutes at a time. Oh. It stopped. How far did we get? That's great. That's wonderful. Okay, can I get some sound? Hide all of the address things. Maybe I can just take this. 21st of January, we attended an annual local convention, the Albuquerque. Oh God. Okay. At the Albuquerque Convention Center. The guest list was bigger than in previous years. Check it out. Go to albuquerquecomiccon.com. We had lots of fun. I ended up getting more autographs than I should have, but because of this, funds are going to be tight, covering the mortgage and other house bills. Yeah, but you got to treat yourself, especially for something like that, which you're obviously not going to get to all the time. So, both major sites. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, this camera can only. I'm using the phone camera, and it can only do 5 minutes at a time. I have no idea how to stretch it out from that. So anyway, both major sci-fi groups I belong to had booths. Starfleet Chapter USS White Sands. My wife is also a member, and the 501st Dewback Ridge Garrison. Very nice. I spent most of my time at the White Sands booth recruiting and wore a different Starfleet uniform each day. Saturday morning until about 2 p.m., I kitted up in my Scout Trooper outfit and hung out with the garrison and walked the convention with Marsha handling for me. Yeah, with cosplayers almost always have a handler to kind of keep people, wrangled, I guess, and out of your way because you can't always see clearly in the costume. Depends what it is. But 1:32 p.m. we got the Garrison, the Rebel Legion base, Mando Mercs, and the Galactic Academy members together for a group photo. Holy, that must be a massive gathering of people. We drew a large crowd trying to get photos of us. It created a large bottleneck in the convention center. As soon as I have access to all the photos, I'll try to remember to post some on Discord. Yeah, definitely. Very cool. So let's see here. Anyway, onto the package. Enclosed, you will find several Hallmark ornaments, some of which are new and others are additions to collections I have sent you already. Rosie will enjoy one of them. Okay. Attention. All Stations Alpha. Here is a book I hope you will enjoy. I somehow ended up getting 2 copies and thought your personal library would make the perfect home for it. Okay. A couple of duplicate issues of Doctor Who magazine and another magazine, a t-shirt from the Svengoolie store. I hope it is the correct size. They don't ship to Canada, otherwise I would have had it shipped directly to you. Another autograph. It's an actor from one of your all-time favorite sci-fi movies. Okay, mysterious. I got this at the aforementioned convention. By the way, I got an autograph for him for myself. Well, I hope so. I hope you and Rosie are doing well. Tell Rosie hi for me. Anyways, as always, all the best. Jet Blast 68. Awesome. All right. And then there's another one to read later. Okay, so let's see. So it looks like we got a couple of cards here for both Rose and I. Sean and Rosie. So maybe we'll bring Rose out to open those after. Meanwhile, let's see what we got in the package, shall we? Restart again. Okay, there we go. All right, so first off, some of the Hallmark ornaments. Very nice. We have Jabba the Hutt with what's his face, Salacious Crumb. Very nice. We're gonna have to get a bigger tree for all these ornaments you keep sending us. We always get these tiny little dollar store trees, but hey, nice. Commander Data, Data's Ode to Spot. Beautiful. Very, very nice. That's wonderful. So it's Data and Spot, his beloved kitty. Let's see. And then we have, this is nice. Super Nintendo, Super NES console with a Super Mario World cartridge in it. That is too cool. Very nice. I love that. That's awesome. And we have, a Halloween one. We have a Halloween one with a kitty, a black kitty, and a pumpkin. Very nice. I hope you guys can see these okay. I can't monitor what you guys are seeing like I can with the other camera. The 11th Doctor, Doctor Who. Very nice. And finally, looks like this might be the last one. I think, yeah, last year, or this past Christmas, we used the one you sent before, the llama. So here we have the back bling version of the Fortnite llama. Very nice. Gotta love that. And let's see. Oh, and we got, this must be one of the aforementioned t-shirts. Extra large, perfect. That is my size. We have... Oh, hey, check that out. Oh, yeah. Definitely going to wear this in some Halloween videos. We got the Universal Monsters. They say it's the Monster Mash. Universal Monsters / Monster Mash. There you go. So all the classic monsters. You got Dracula, Frankenstein's monster, Wolfman, Bride of Frankenstein, the Mummy, and the Creature. And there you go. That's all your heavy hitters right there. Very nice. Thank you very much for that. That's going to be in some Halloween videos for sure. Oh, very nice. God, I haven't seen this show in so long. I used to watch it all the time as a kid, though. I keep meaning to pick up the Blu-ray sets. So straight from Moonbase Alpha, we have the Space 1999 Vault. Check that out. That is sweet. I have a few books along these lines, like, detailed behind the scenes. Oh, this is wonderful. This is such an ambitious show for Jerry and Sylvia Anderson. They had done some live action before, but this was a big one. Like, this was, I remember even as a kid being really blown away by the model work and everything in this. It's just beautiful. So yeah, all kinds of behind the scenes goodies. These Vault books are terrific. I've oh, it even has a full episode guide. That's cool. Even spotlight on the furniture. Very 70s sci-fi. Gotta love it. That's awesome. That's wonderful. Maybe we'll put the llama by Data there. All right. I'm just paranoid about this 5-minute limit. We're already at 4 minutes. Look at that. Where does the time go? Okay. Sorry, I had to do the thing. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. Oh, very nice. 55 plus years of the final frontier. We have Star Trek Inside, the most influential science fiction TV series ever. And more. Yeah, it seems, I guess Time Magazine, this is really all they do nowadays, is they do retrospectives of things rather than, they don't really, I guess they still do the magazine. No, it's Life Magazine. Life Magazine is the one I was thinking of. They don't really do Life Magazine anymore. They just sort of do, look at all them. That's awesome. They just kind of do like these specials, retrospectives of things, starships. Yeah, gotta love it. Great stuff. And classic Trek right up on the front. That's my favorite. Oh, dude. Oh, wow. This is like the full. Wow, nice. In like TARDIS wrapper. Look at this. We got Doctor Who magazine. And the whole thing is designed like the TARDIS. I almost don't want to open this. Well, if I do, I'll open it very carefully. So we can slide the magazine out. So this is Just a special? No, it's issue 598. Holy moly, they're almost up to issue 600 of Doctor Who magazine. That's crazy. I also gotta say, I love that they brought the diamond logo back in slightly revised form because, you know me, I love me some diamond logo. Oh yeah. And issue 594 from September of 2023. A little bit about number 14, the return of 10 in revised form. That's wonderful. Oh, this is great. Yeah, I used to read Doctor Who magazine pretty faithfully, especially back in the 90s during like the wilderness years. Oh, look at the comic strips now. Like just amazing, amazing artwork, full color. I'm old enough to remember when they were black and white, and we would only get them in color on the in the reprint editions. But that's awesome. And I guess last but most certainly not least, we got something here. Oh, it's very mysterious. I think we're gonna have to slide it out and see what it is. Let's see what we got here. An autograph of someone. Oh man. Oh dude. We have the man himself, rival Blade Runner, Gaff, Edward James Olmos, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, frickin' legend. And he says, Sean, too bad she won't live. But then again, who does? Gaff. Edward James Olmos, January 21st, 2024. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Oh, definitely going to cherish it. Probably going to frame this, actually. That is awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, he follows me on Twitter, actually, but I think he kind of follows everybody. He's just, like, super nice guy. But, absolute legend. And, of course, from Miami Vice. He was amazing in Miami Vice. Just angle that slightly. A little better. There we go. Okay, now that is the end. So let's see. We got the read later here. Let's see what we got. So, all right, the Hallmark ornaments, the Halloween Black Cat and Cat Jack-o'-lantern. I thought this would be something Rosie would enjoy. Reminded me of church. All right, we'll bring Rosie out and we'll do the 2 cards here as well. Jabba the Hutt has sound and is animated. Fortnite Llama Backbling, of course. SNES plays the Super Mario World soundtrack. That's too cool. Data and Spot plays... It would actually plays Ode to Spot. That's amazing. And last but not least, the 11th Doctor. Very nice. The book, Space 1999, The Vault. I pre-ordered this from the Jerry Anderson shop. That's jerryanderson.com. And somehow received 2 copies. It contains lots of great photos as well as information on the cast, episodes, production, and merchandise of the show. Very cool. Doctor Who magazine, we got issue 594 from September 2023 and the January 2024 issue number 598. As I usually get my Doctor Who magazine set aside for me at a local comic shop, the issues have been slow and sporadic in their arrival. I thought an issue or 2 were missed, so I started picking some up at a local Barnes & Noble. Issue 594 is a duplicate, and I picked up an extra copy of 598 for you. Yeah, I mean, obviously that looks like a pretty big special issue. I mean, I think that's the first one where they really spotlight Shooty, which is great. The T-shirt. What can I say? I saw it in the shop while I was getting some T-shirts for us, and thought it was just the thing for. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, this is awesome, dude. And I was just thinking, actually, one thing I really need more of in my collection of like T-shirts and stuff is horror shirts. For being a big horror nut, I don't actually have a lot of horror shirts, oddly. So clearly, need to start fixing that. The autograph, Edward J. Oh, okay, hold on a second. There's more. The issue of it was Barnes & Noble. Issue 594 is a duplicate. I picked up an extra copy 598. Also, the Star Trek Special Edition of Time. I believe it is an update, including the new Star Trek series. Very cool. Yeah, they seem to put those out every few years, like anniversary years and stuff. The autograph. Edward James Olmos as Gaff from Blade Runner, as if you didn't know already. He was very nice and took a little time to interact with each fan, even though his line was long. As I was leaving his table, I left him a small origami paper crane. Unfortunately, it has been a long while since I made one, so I asked a friend to make one for me. Mr. Olmos was amused and accepted it with a huge grin and a thank you. Yeah, he's so gracious to the fans. He really is. He's like just the nicest guy. The photo I chose for him to autograph for me was as Commander Adama. Oh, for yours, right? Gotcha. I was gonna say I remember Adama wearing that outfit. No, okay, I get it now. Again, all the best. Enjoy this stuff. Keep on doing all the good things you do. Well, I'm trying when equipment isn't failing me. But, I mean, you guys at home are only benefiting from my inconvenience because you're getting even higher quality videos. That's awesome. Well, I'm going to go see about grabbing Rose, and we'll do the 2 cards, and then we'll wrap things up. Well, and there's stuff for you. Hold on. Rosie's just making herself decent. Oh, okay. Started to make contact with one provider. Haven't heard back yet. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're able to at least be here for the package opening. The other one did arrive, by the way. It arrived yesterday. And you were correct. It was actually straight from Keith Barnfather himself. So, pretty cool. Just waiting for Rose. Any day now. Just power this off for a moment. It's a little warm. It's not too bad. It seems to be okay doing it in like small bursts like this. It's just a bit of a pain in the ass because you know me, I like to kind of just go off the cuff in one big go. So
I got a meow from Eclipse when it came out.
cool.
Look at her.
Whoops. Yes. Don't have a lot of time, so. A wild Rosie has appeared. So we got some cool like ornaments and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Which kind of see here. Got the autograph of Edward James Olmos, who was a star in Miami Vice and Blade Runner. Some Doctor Who magazines. Jet Flash thought you would like this one in particular.
Oh, it's cute.
Because it's a little pumpkin with a little black cat in it. It reminded him of church. Whoops. Careful. I wasn't going to do all of them, but. Actually, that might be subject for like a string of closer look videos around Christmas. Do
Oh,
like
it's cute.
take a look at our ornaments. Yeah.
Oh, that NES is cool.
And a lot of them play music, apparently. This plays like Super Mario music. This has Jabba the Hutt sounds. plays Ode to Spot. Data's little diatribe about his cat. Okay, we got 2 cards here. If you want to open one, I'll open the other.
Sure. Are they both to both of us?
Yes. This is a card from Jet Blast.
Ooh, very pretty.
Oops. Knocking things over.
Christmas, season of wonder and joy, the nicest time of the year. May Christmas bring you wonderful moments that become warm memories. From my family to yours, have a very peaceful and happy Christmas. Earl and Marcia, Tony and Cannon,
Kanan, I think. Very
Oh,
nice.
very pretty.
Very pretty. Sparkly.
Pretty.
And then we got this
Chunky
one.
card.
It's orange. I'm guessing maybe this is a Halloween one. Oh. It's Halloween. Open if you dare. Oh, dare we open it? Ah! It's an upside down bat. Let me just check the time here real quick. 5 minutes goes by really fast. So we got Halloween. There's a bat in there. And we open it up. Oh my god. That's awesome. Let's see that again. There we go. One more time. There we go. I love it. Says, go little baddie, have a chilling, thrilling good time. Shut up. Sean, we hope you and Rosie have had a fun and spirited Halloween. Earl and Marcia, aka Jet Blast, and Mrs. Jet Blast.
Mrs. Jet Blast.
You gotta make sure it has clearance to spin. What a fun card. I love it. Thank you. All right, excellent. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that. You can buzz off now. Well, you can take the ornament with you. What is happening? What is going on?
Ooh, Resident Evil 4.
Yes. And the kitties are mostly interested in the box. You guys gonna take turns in there? Hmm? You gonna take turns? Sniff, 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 sniff. Even more things for you to sniff now. Hooray! Sorry. Gonna do my little epilogue here. I don't know why the Jadzia one was so crooked. Anyway. Ugh. I'll do the second package as a second thing. Boo! Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it for another epic package. Thank you so much, Jet Blast. Some terrific stuff there. And I think, you sent us so many of these wonderful fun, detailed, gorgeous, quite frankly, Hallmark ornaments. I think maybe around Christmas time this year, we might do some closer looks at them. Just kind of do one at a time, really give them all a little time in the spotlight. Could be fun. If I don't do that, don't ask me endlessly about it, because then I'll just ensure that I definitely don't do that ever. If it happens, it happens. I'm just spitballing. Anyway, thank you so much for another awesome package, and also all our best to you and future adventures in your new house. That sounds amazing, dude. A little jealous, honestly. Like, that's something I really need at some point, is a proper house. So we'll see how the next few years go. Yeah. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now, folks. Be sure to check the description for any pertinent links. There was actually quite a few links that Jet Blast mentioned in his letter there, so if you'd like to check out any of those, I will include them all in the description down below. Stuff about the convention and some of the other the websites that he mentioned there. So if you'd like to check out any of those for yourself, feel free. I'll make sure you're all hooked up there. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. Until next time, sayonara. Fine. These are going to be fun to piece together, man. Holy moly. Holy wackadoodly. Watch, I'll get flagged for the card music. Oh, we laugh, but I could totally see that happening. All right, just going to set these aside here. Put them over here, maybe. Hold on. Don't get too comfy there, dude. Don't get too comfy. You're in bed and Dot is on your chest. Aw. That's such a sweet story about how you guys rescued Dot. I'm so happy for her. I know that she's now in a very loving family that's going to make sure she's well looked after for the rest of her kitty life. Okay. Next. Are we recording? Yes. Excuse me, church. Excuse me, you're right in the way, buddy. You got to move. Thank you. Ugh. All right. Greetings, everyone. Well, guess what? It's package opening time again. Don't worry, this isn't my address. This is the address of the person who sent it to me, which is very public domain, public knowledge. This is directly from Keith Barnfather, who is a producer for Real Time Pictures, who you may recall I've done some videos about before, because Jet Blast, who had this package sent to me, is what are you doing? No, Eclipse, get away from the phone. What is she doing? She was just like nosing right up to it. I don't know if you guys could see that. Anyway, let's start over again. Are we recording? Yes. There's no light or anything. I can't tell. Greetings, everyone. Well, guess what? It's package opening time again. Yes. This was sent to me by Jet Blast 68, an addendum to the, Halloween, Christmas, birthday package that he sent before. don't worry about this. This isn't my address. This is the address of the sender, which is very much a publicly available address. This was sent to me directly by Keith Barnfather himself, who is one of the longtime producers and I guess founders of Real Time Pictures. And Real Time Pictures, of course, did a wonderful series over many, many years called Myth Makers, which was basically interviews with Doctor Who actors and behind-the-scenes people and other British sci-fi alumni. Wonderful series, originally available through mail order on VHS. They recently put out a whole bunch of DVD compilations of them called The Doctors, as well as a few other series as well. They did one about Blake Seven and stuff like that. But literally dozens upon dozens of interviews that, is great to have collected together. So anyway, this is the latest batch of them that he wanted to send my way. He's given me, I did a count the other day, actually. I have a total of 53 episodes of Mythmakers now, thanks to Jet Blast sending me these collections. So I don't know which ones he sent this time, just that it's some more volumes that I guess he was both getting for himself and wanted to get for me because they're either out of print or going out of print. So he wanted to make sure we both had them before they disappeared. So let's check out what we got. More stuff from Jet Blast 68 from Real Time Pictures today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Alrighty, so might put this one up on a timey-wimey Tuesday because I know it's very Doctor Who related. Here we go. Very nice. Thank you, Keith, for making this so easy to open. Excellent. How do we... Or not. Hold on. Is this like a bubble envelope within a bubble? Oh, no, it's one bubble envelope that's been folded over. And there we go. Okay, we got it. We got it. All right, so we can take them out one at a time now. Here we go. So it feels like we got 4. No idea what they are. Let's see what we got. So we got, hey, the Doctors, the Sylvester McCoy years. There we go. So this is it 6? Yeah, most of these have 6. Some of them have 5, but most of them have 6 editions of Mythmakers. Named, of course, after the William Hartnell historical adventure of the same name. So these 6 documentaries are the best in-depth interviews with Sylvester McCoy, the 7th Doctor, Sophie Aldred, Ace, Lisa Bowerman, Bernice Summerfield, Angela Bruce, Brigadier Bambera, who hasn't got nearly enough screen time, by the way. She was awesome. Jessica Martin, Mags. Oh, I had such a crush on Mags from, well, still do, really, from Greatest Show in the Galaxy. She was the sort of werewolf girl. And script editor Andrew Cartmel, ever taken. Oh, if that isn't just like a wonderful summation of the Sylvester McCoy years and hopefully some insight into the Cartmel master plan, as it's called, that sounds awesome. That's great. I love that era. It was such a no-holds-barred kind of era because, of course, the show was very much on the chopping block, and the BBC was looking for any excuse to cancel at that time. So just seeing, like, just the unbridled creativity and, like, commitment of everybody involved to make it the best they possibly could with the meager resources they had, thanks to the BBC just cutting back more and more and more. I'm just endlessly fascinated with that era. Plus, I think there's some real banger stories, especially in the last 2 seasons. Next up, we have... Oh, nice. I was wondering about this one. We have The Doctors, the John Pertwee years, behind the scenes, Volume 2. He sent Volume 1 in the last collection, and that's great. And I'm always down for anything more about the John Pertwee era because that was, to me, like one of the big golden eras. Funny enough, coincidentally, I've been rewatching specifically the Blu-ray sets of seasons 8, 9, and 10. Basically, the entire Joe... I want to say Joe Martin, but no, that's the Renegade Doctor. Joe... Well, Katie Manning, I don't know what was Joe's last name. I can't remember what Joe's last name was. Anyway, Katie Manning. Her all of Katie Manning's years with the show, which is great. So this one has 5 interviews on it. We got Bob Baker and Dave Martin, who are writers. Robert Sloman, writer. Louis Marks, writer. Tim Combe, director, and Dudley Simpson, the legendary Dudley Simpson, who did so much music for the show. Plus a special production featuring actors Sonny Caldinez, Shirley Cooklin, Prentice Hancock, and David Spencer. And I should mention all of these are either produced, co-produced, and or hosted by Nicholas Briggs, who most of you would know as the voice of the Daleks and the Cybermen in the current series. Well, this was his first big claim to fame, was doing this interview series and a number of fan films as well for Real Time Pictures. And, getting to know a lot of the stars and crew personally through that experience, and now he actually works on the show. So, sometimes it helps to be a ridiculously prolific fan who just outputs an insane amount of content about the show. You might get noticed at some point. Just gonna do a quick restart there. Yep. I'm getting to know how long 5 minutes is. That was 4.5 minutes. All right, so we got 2 more in here. Let's see what we got. We have, of course, we have the Colin Baker years. Very nice. Who's on this one? So we got 6 documentaries again with Colin Baker, who's, of course, the 6th Doctor, Nicola Bryant, who played Perry, Bonnie Langford, who played Mel, Michael Jaston, the Valeyard, who recently passed away, like within the past few months. So sad. John Nathan Turner and Eric Sayward. Oh, wow. That's going to be great. Presented by Sophie Aldred, Robert Dick, and the voice of the Daleks, Nicholas Briggs. Yeah, very nice. And finally, last, but I'm sure not least, we have... I knew it. I knew it was going to be this one. We have The Doctors, the Peter Davison years. So now, thanks to Jet Blast, I have all of the Doctor editions of The Doctors, 1 through 8, actually, all the way up to Paul McGann. So very cool. It's going to take me a while to get through all of them. But, honestly, as I'm going through the show, I might pop some of these on just kind of as additional extras, as it were, which I think would be fun. So the Peter Davison years, we've got... do we not have Peter Davison? I don't see Peter Davison listed on here. Hold on. So we got Janet Fielding, who was Tegan, of course. Sarah Sutton, who was Nyssa. Matthew Waterhouse, who was Adric. Mark Strickson, who was, of course, Turlough. And Anthony Ainley, who was the 3rd Master, technically speaking. Well, I guess if you consider the 2 Crispy Masters to be the same one, then yes, he was the 3rd Master. Otherwise, he was the fourth actor, but 3rd Master, I guess. Anyway, debate it in the comments if you want. Plus two more special productions featuring Peter Davison and his assistants at 1980s Doctor Who conventions. Interesting. I'm genuinely surprised they don't just have a straight up Peter Davison interview on this one, because he's not shy about talking about the show. Like, he's done countless commentaries and interviews and stuff. So strange. It's just such an odd omission, but really cool. We get all this other stuff, and I love when they include like archival stuff. Like, technically, I guess all of this is archival stuff now, but archival convention stuff is always really fascinating to see. So there we go, folks. Let me just make sure we're not getting any horrible glare or anything. Yeah, we're getting some horrible glare. That's great. How about like that? Is that better? No. How about like this? Is that better? That's a little better. All right, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Anyway, thank you so much for more additions to the Doctor's collection. So how many we got here? We got how many actual episodes? So 6, 5, and I guess 7. So we got 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 20. So 24. So 24 more episodes of Mythmakers, ladies and gentlemen. Just completely out of sequence just to mess with your heads. Awesome. Thank you so much for getting these for me. I really appreciate it, dude. I would. It's a series that I would absolutely be collecting more aggressively if I wasn't so short on money. I've basically been barely able to keep up with the official releases from the BBC, let alone side stuff like this, which to me is equally fascinating because, you know, I'm endlessly fascinated by the behind-the-scenes stories of Doctor Who and other British science fiction, of course, just because, mainly because of just, as I say, the creativity on display of just working with what they had and making the most of it. And, well, obviously did a good job of it because here we are still talking about it 61 years later. Anyway, thanks again, Jet Blast. Awesome as always. And thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. So if you'd like to check out the real-time pictures stuff for yourself, I'm pretty sure they have a website of some kind. I'll put whatever kind of links I can find in the description down below for you. But definitely worth checking out. You can actually get all of these on Amazon, in particular Amazon UK. Although, interestingly enough, I think they're all NTSC. Did we just die again? I heard it. Yep. How rude. Ugh. Yeah, they're actually all NTSC, which is odd because I thought they were shot in Britain, but I don't know. Anyway, they're region free. They're NTSC, so bear that in mind if you're in PAL land and don't have an NTSC compatible player, I guess. Rip them to your computer if you have to. Anyway, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Jet Blast. I'm going to really enjoy going through those over the course of the next many, many years. So we got, what, like 70-something episodes now? So is it 6, 18, 22, 20, another 23. And what did I say? I had 53, so we have 76. We have 76 editions of Mythmakers now across all of these volumes. Awesome. I love it. More, please. Alrighty, that is it for me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. What? Where the hell did the camera go? What's going on? Warning, temperature too high to use camera. Are you fucking serious? Already. We barely did like 2 fairly short videos. Well, might as well transfer the footage. And we'll see how far we can get. Okay. 2 stinking videos. Joe Grant, thank you. I don't know why I was blanking on that. I was literally watching Adventures of Her. Anywho, I'm going to see if I can pull these files off. All right. Whoa, 13 gigs. Okay, we did a little more footage that time. I gotta double check my hard drive. Oh, shit. I don't have enough room for this. How much is that? Will that give us space? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to move some things over to another hard drive real quick. Where I actually do have some space. Really shuffling files on the fly here. All right, so just while I'm shoveling all those files around, you guys enjoy some clips. I'll be back momentarily. Holy shit, what a pain in the ass. There's got to be a better way to do this. Excellent. Oh my god, shut up. Just let me explore on my own. Stop. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at that. Did you see this thing? Did you know you could do this? Shut up. I don't care. I'll discover it on my own. Just stop. Oh, fuck. There goes my head.
Goddamn.
Hey, thanks, Funk. There you go. $5 from Funk.
Funk donated $5. Maybe if I donate a $5 it will encourage people to start donating. Man needs rent and good. Man has pubes apparently but no rent.
Yes. Cannot eat pubes. Cannot pay rent with pubes. But I have pubes aplenty. What did we do? Did we export this? I'm so out of it, I don't even remember what we did. Fine, whatever. We'll have 2 of them if I already did. Let's take a look at Vegas here. Hey, bank.
Bank donated $5. Are you aware that you are due many monies for us? Because we like monies. Monies. Give us all your monies.
Yeah, pretty much. The problem is, of course, this old credit card debt that's been the bane of my existence. Twitch likes to put a bunch of random message or random words together for the file name, and then some random letters and characters and stuff. So the words are moldy, inexpensive, aye, the ringer. I just thought it was funny that you said stinky cheese at the end of your.
Yeah. Oh, yep. I'm running.
Okay, head my way.
Oh, they got me.
Fuck's sake.
He's thirsting me. It's a Aaron Yeager.
What? Double elim.
Well, that needs to be a clip.
I took him with me. So we both got each other at the exact same millisecond. That's amazing.
Oh,
I love it when
man.
shit like that happens.
That was great.
That was crazy. It's like, you got me, but I got you too. So fuck you and me, I guess. Robert Crumb was the creator of Fritz the Cat. So you are familiar with Robert Crumb. You just didn't realize it. I mean, you could probably say that this was the introduction of, like, this was the origin of furry porn. Like, quite literally.
In the early 90s when a friend and I...
Now had that many more players back then. Well, I mean, to be fair, the return of the OG maps was a big boost, and a lot of people who left the game came back for it. This event was freaking massive. I mean, the whole idea of possibly maybe reliving the black hole event, and then adding Eminem, one of the biggest superstars on the planet, into it as well. Like, so I mean, you'd get people who this one. Yeah, I was on this one. Anyway, so if we go back, I was just trying to show you. There's for gaming. There's for when I play scary games. Oh, this is for YouTube streams specifically.
Oh, whoa, shit. Ah.
Did I just die?
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's all okay. I just tripped over something. I don't even know what I tripped over. Something on the floor. Ah, holy moly! I can't even read that. Loretta, Gorda, Connell, Queso. That is cool.
Ow. I'm okay. What are you doing? Oh. Morning breath. Confined and concentrated into the tunnel.
Hello.
Oh. Tunnel. So don't worry. We're on it.
Burning daylight, fool.
Yeah, I know. And I agree. I'd rather be in the daylight hours exploring because we don't have any fucking flashlights. It went tink. It went tink. It went tink. It went tink. Well, because I looked at some videos, like people are like, how do you build so fast with the controller? It's like, oh yeah. So the guy shows his controller. It's like, look, I got this, and you just press this, and you do. See, it's easy. I just do this. See, I just do that, and I'll show you again. And I can't see what the fuck he's doing. He's like, can you do it in slow motion, please? Can you just slow the fuck down and actually explain what you're doing? Because I have no idea what you're doing. It's like I just go. See, it's easy. And then he shows a clip. It's like, see, look at me building so fast. Look at me editing so fast. I'm doing all that with the controller. It's really easy. It's like, I fucking hate you. I'm trying to learn here. Can you teach me, oh wise sage? No, never. No learning for you. 1 week. 3. They're coming up. They're coming up. They're right here. They're all here. They're all here.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
They're all here.
We're doing so well.
Guys, it's 2 left right here. Oh,
That's not
fuck. Blade, last 2 on the hill. Right here, he's got the sniper. He's got the sniper.
How do I control this shit? No!
Meowscles, kill me, Meowscles. No! You were shooting your own bot?
Yes.
Oh, this is Blade. Hanging on his feet hoping he res me. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Second place, Blade.
So we must have got one of the teams that rebooted that was the less skilled team, clearly. And then the more skilled. Then you'll have to show them the VOD. Just to... Church is kind of in heaven there right now. Just make sure I put my cigarette out. I only have a couple left. I gotta make them last. Yes, we're okay. All right. What you doing, Church? Are you investigating? You investigating? Is it still transferring files? Yes. There's about 11 minutes remaining. I had to clear space off my footage drive. Turned out I only had about 3 gigs left, and I needed about 12 for the footage we just shot. Yeah. Oops. Anyway, check out Church being a cat. Or, yes, clean yourself for the people. That's wonderful, Church. That's what everyone wants to see. Perfect. Well, he was doing kitty antics, batting at the bubble envelope there, but now he's just having a bath, apparently. Anyway, let's see how things are going, shall we? There we go. So these are coming along. Can we? Why is this forcing itself to the top? Let's just put you over there. So here's what we're looking at. So I put all the package opening footage in its own folder. This is all filmed today. All of this. How much have we got so far? Come on. 47 minutes worth. Wow, we've actually filmed quite a bit today, considering all the technical problems. Just waiting for this to finish so we can see. I don't know where. Why does it not give us thumbnails? It's just MP4s. So this camera can only do 5 minutes at a time. Okay, hold on. I have no idea. Yeah, with cosplayers almost always have a handler. So it looks really good, like, you know, wrangled, I guess, and out of your way because you can't always see clearly in the costume. Depends what it is. But 1:32 p.m. we got the Garrison, the Rebel Legion base, Mando Mercs, and Galactic Academy members together for a group. There we are. Take a look. Okay, there we go. We're gonna have to get a bigger tree for all. Super Nintendo, Super NES console with a Super Mario World cartridge in it. That is too cool. Very nice. I love that. That's awesome. And what else we got? Okay. Here's with the Final Frontier Life magazine is the one I was thinking of. So I gotta say, I love that they brought the Diamond logo back in slightly revised form because, you know me. Yeah, this looks okay. This is doable. This is usable. This is doable. Would enjoy. Reminded me of Joe. Very. Unfortunately, it's been a long. I'm gonna go see about grabbing Rose, and we'll do the.
Look at her.
Whoops. Yeah. That reminded him of church. Actually, that might be subject for like a string of closer look videos around Christmas.
Oh, that's cute.
So we got. It's Halloween. There's a bat in there. And then we open it up. Okay. Oh my god. That's awesome. Let's see that again. I'm like, what? There we go. One more time. There we go. Need the full effect. I love it. Says, go little baddie. Thrilling good time. Shut up. Sean, Kitty's in the box. And the kitties are mostly interested in the box. You guys gonna take turns in there? You gonna take turns? Sniff, 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 sniff. Even more things for you to sniff now. Hooray! Uh-huh.
Alrighty, folks. Well, definitely don't do that ever. A few years ago, stuff about the convention. I'm fine.
Are we recording? Yes. Okay.
Excuse me.
What is taking so much more? Oh, because we got the doctors. Right.
What are you doing? No, Eclipse, get away from the phone. Blast, who had this package sent to me, is what are you doing? No,
You can hear the
Eclipse,
pawing.
Get away from the phone. What is she doing?
All I need is for her to like stop the recording or something, right?
She was just like nosing right up to it. I don't know if you guys could see that. Anyway, let's start over again.
Okay. No? Is that one not done yet? No, why is it... What is going on? I'm so confused. Okay.
That's been folded. Behind the scenes, Volume 2, Billy Cookland, Prentice Hancock, and David Spencer. And I should mention all of these are either produced, co-produced, and or hosted by Nicholas Briggs, who most of you would know as the voice of the Daleks.
Okay, that one's still transferring, apparently. This one's done?
How rude. It's odd, because I thought if you come to your computer. Anyway, that's...
That... Alright, so it's almost done. The cat's left. You're just staring at the mess on my floor. That's great. What a great view. Hey, Vermint, now I have not opened the one from you yet. Not yet. The phone overheated. I wasn't actually even... I don't think I was even able to do my full outro for the Jet Blast one, so... We're going to have to let it sit for a little while. And calm down. Cool down. And, yeah. Yeah. Are we done? Did we get them all? Yes, looks like we're good. Okay. That's all right. I mean, to be fair, we both already know what's in it. But, you know, the excitement of just getting it in my hands. Did you see the other Blade Runner related thing that I got? Were you here for that? When I was doing Jet Blast package? No. Okay, well, clearly I need to show you. I don't know if you'll recognize this person, but you might have heard of him. Hold on a sec here. So Jet Blast went to a convention and met someone you might recognize and got his autograph for me. Says, Sean, too bad she won't live. But then again, who does? Gaff. Edward James Olmos. January 21st, 2024. How cool is that, eh? That's right, Gaff himself. Very excited about that. That's so cool. Definitely something I think will be getting framed. I've got a few things like that could go. Should get framed. Yeah. Berman's losing his mind. Right? He said, "Oh shit, that is so fucking cool! Nice one, Jet Blast." Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome. So we can delete those. Only 99.9% jealous. Excellent. That's good. Only a little jealous. A little bit. What was this? Just checking the YouTube chat. I see Patrick mysteriously retracted a bunch of messages. I don't know why, but I'm assuming he had a good reason. What was it? We're talking about the Warner issue. He says, I think the Pennsylvania plant got cheap DVD manufacturing stock in 2006, and it led to the problem, quite possibly, or something with their plant. That was most likely why the discs I have went dead. Patrick asked, do you have an SD card in your phone? Yes, I do. For some reason, I can't get the camera to send the videos to it. It's like a 256 gig SSD or SD card, whereas it has 32 gigs internally. But believe me, that was one of the first things I tried to do was to get it to send everything to the SD card. I don't know if there's a way I can get it to... I'll go into the settings again just while we're waiting for it. It feels cooled down now. But just letting the battery charge up a bit, because just what we did alone used like over half the battery. Why is there just nothing on the screen here? That's so weird. Alright, can we... No. Not... Hold on. What the hell is settings? There it is. Settings. I assume under storage. Or something. Apps. Maybe under apps. We'll go into apps. Camera. Storage. Yeah, it only wants to send it in. It sends photos through to my card, but not. What is this? Oh. Yeah, it doesn't really want to save JPEG and RAW files. Okay, advanced recording options, nothing. Just more efficient codec. Uses HDR, so I should make sure to render in HDR mode for anyone who has HDR. Storage location, SD card. SD card, it is selected. I don't know why, but it only shows, it only sends the video through to the internal card. I don't know why. I'm looking. Because I actually have the internal card selected for the camera, but for some reason it only sends photos there. It doesn't send the video clips there, which is annoying. I don't know. Hold on. Where the hell is storage? Why don't they just have a storage option? Why they gotta hide it? General management? No. About phone? No. Oh, device care, battery, storage, and memory. Here we are. Storage. I have 64 gigs on here. Okay. Storage. Videos. I have 2 more videos on here? Well, I should, can I? No. I'll have to, retrieve those. I don't know what they are. SD card. Videos. Okay, it says there's some videos on here, but they're from like 2 years ago. Must be carryovers from my, previous card. 116 gigs. Okay, it's 128. It's not 256. Still, more than what I've got internally. I mean, at least I've got a good sized internal memory, and I don't have a lot of apps on here either. So most of that is just free space. I got like 40 gigs in free space. So I mean, that's enough for me to do videos. It's just annoying that it doesn't put them on the SD card. I'd much rather it use that than you know, the other one. You know what I mean? The internal card. So annoying. So what was that? Yeah, photo equals phone. Oh, okay. Recording on your photo. Oh. Yeah. So if you don't, that might be why you're only allowed 5 minutes of video recording on your photo. Oh, that's the problem. I'm trying to record videos into a photo. Mine can do more than 20 minutes. I think it might also just be the age of the phone. It's a slightly older model. It's a Samsung Galaxy S9. So I know that's a few models down from the current one. So it may just be that that model couldn't do more than 5 minutes, I guess. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, most people at that time would not have been using their phones to record freaking 20-minute long video blogs. They would be using it to record, clips of things at, concerts or their day at the park or whatever. So, yeah. So he says, yes, it does. Austin says, I checked all the discs and they work perfectly, including Blade Runner. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because I know that video that everybody's been talking about. I have not watched it yet. Just everybody's told me about it. I get the idea. I know what to expect, but I'm almost afraid to look because I don't want to, have too much stuff I need to deal with. But got enough on my plate as it is right now. But yeah, and Patrick says that's good. And he says because I messed up on some of my messages and some of them I accidentally removed. Oh, gotcha. So, were you able to then retrieve them? Like, were they copied on the SD card or something, or they were just gone? I hate it when stuff like that happens. It's like, oh, damn it. How do I get that back? You can't. Oh, well then. Poop. Blade posting a post-workout pic in selfies, looking like he's getting swole. Yeah. Blade's getting swole. Let's see here. Berman says it might not recognize that size of SD card. Some phones have limits, so just check the specs or try a couple of smaller ones first. Oh, that is strange if it does photos but not videos. Well, it's a 128 gig card. I mean, my older phone recognized it no problem. So I refuse to believe that a later generation, more advanced phone in countless ways that could never possibly be enumerated. Well, I guess if you really wanted to, you could, but who wants to spend all that time doing something so inconsequential? Well, probably everybody in this room, because they're all very ADHD, but that's beside the point. Normally, you wouldn't bother doing something so inane. What am I even talking about? I'm not high, I swear. This is just normal me. I don't know what's going on in there. I should tell him to quiet down since it's midnight. Thank you. It's late. Okay. Got the Rosie's having a wakeover, as we call it, because yeah, not a lot of sleeping happens when friends are over. Yeah. So right. Anyway, we should probably check and see how far did it get before it cropped out. Did we get to my outro at all? Let's see. So it should be the last one here, I guess. We were doing this one.
How long 5 minutes is? That was sure not master. Thank you. Barely able to keep up with the official. Here we are still talking about it of some kind. Get all of these on Amazon, in particular Amazon UK. Although interestingly enough, I think they're all NTSC.
Oh, it ended on a word. That's good.
How rude. Ugh. Yeah, they're actually all NTSC, which is odd because I thought they were shot in Britain, but
this is
region free. They're NTSC, so bear that in mind if you're in PAL land. And,
oh my god, that autofocus is going crazy.
Don't have an NTSC compatible player, I guess. Rip them to your computer if you have to. Anyway,
that's it from me to you for now. And until next time, sayonara. Wow, you cut off right there, camera. That's great. That's just frickin' great. Hold on. I need to be able to see.
Anyway, I might have to keep Church away from the beaver nugs. He seems to be curious about them. Although, to be honest, I think he's more interested in the box than anything else because cat.
See. Okay.
Here, let's.
All right. So this. Oh, this one. Yeah. So this one back is package from Jadzia. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Going to do this really simply. It's just a lot easier to know what everything is when you've got them clearly labeled. Well, fuck, that's wrong. 2, as I go and misnumber all of them, and then that would be even more confusing and make more work for myself. So 3, and then 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we go. This, I think, is just dumb nails.
Can I show you guys the camera? Yeah. And
not bad considering I couldn't even see myself. Well, I could see, like, at a distance. Okay. So then we have to find package from Jet Blast. Let's go here. There. Cover up all the junk.
As a second thing. Are we recording? Yes.
Is that the end?
There. So if you'd like to check everybody, hope you
Yeah. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so we'll do double digits for this one. So 4, 03, 12, 03 from Jet Blast 68, 01. 2. I do have like a mass file renaming program, but honestly, by the time I get everything input and ready to go, I could have just done it like this. There we go. And that's it, right? Yeah. And the next one is...
Are we recording? Yes.
Yes. Bummer. And I hate it when I put a typo in there and then I copy and paste the file name and then I don't realize until I'm like a dozen files in that there was a typo. And it just drives me crazy. There. Okay, so that's all done. So how much actual footage have we filmed tonight? I feel like we've done a lot. We have done an hour, 63 minutes and 12 seconds of actual footage. Actual footage. Nice. All right, have a good night, Jet Blast. I'm sure you're probably already gone, but thanks for coming out. I'm glad you were here for the live package opening. You'll get to see it all in glorious 4K once the video drops. No sort of concrete time frame on that, but soon, very soon, very soon. Meanwhile, in this sort of downtime while we're waiting for the camera to charge up and cool down, great time to drop some donos, folks. Great time. We've had $11.66 in donos today. That's not quite going to pay the bills, but we're getting there. We're chipping away at it. Basically, all of the marathon money went towards the internet bill. And I saved just enough for us to have nachos last night. And got sufficient ground beef that we have a little bit of extra ground beef that we can throw into stuff. But, yeah, we want to get the bills in the clear again so we can do a big grocery shop, essentially. That's kind of what we're looking at. That's the initial goal. There you go. Oh, and hello, Opal. Sorry, your color on my screen is the same as Vermin, so I didn't even register there was a second person. Hello, second person. She says, Blade Runner is amazing. It is used in film studies, particularly lighting. Oh, yeah, that like nice film noir lighting and everything. Gotcha. Says, sorry, I wandered off. Grocery shopping, phone calls, etc. How much did you need for what? Everything? Well, we just about got internet brought up to date. We need like $35, I think. And ads. Oh my god. Just subscribe. It's $5 to subscribe and you don't get ads. That's my perk. That's the perk. Yes, you should subscribe. It's good for you. It's good for your health to subscribe. Oops, another SMS. Well, probably. We don't need a play-by-play. Well, she can't hear me. Just do what you got to do. $10. Oh, instead of $5? Fucking extortion. Extorting all our folks from Australia. Well, I mean, if it's any consolation, they take 30% of my earnings because I'm not in the U.S. But as soon as I can get that ITIN sorted out, then hopefully that will be a thing of the past. And then wherever you guys decide to contribute, I will get the vast majority of it. I'm a little concerned. PayPal updated some policies recently. I'm a little concerned that they're going to start doing the same shit. I don't know what this deal is with the IRS just going like crazy after foreign content creators lately, but it's really starting to piss me off. Anyway, I'm just going to have some more beaver nuggets. Because they're here and I'm hungry. Very nummy. These are very like corn pops. Like, you've ever had the cereal corn pops? Very similar. Except it's more snacky. Whoops. Mm-hmm. I want to get this filming done so we can just get high and do the editing. And shoot the shit. And shit the shoot. And thank you for the follow, Opal. Welcome back. Welcome back to the club. Definitely want to keep that bag sealed. Got to keep them crunchy. That's great. Hey, if you'd waited like one more second. That's so funny. Vermin just put the donation link in the chat. And then there's an automated one that pops up every few minutes. That one came up like immediately after. If you just waited like 30 more seconds, Streamlabs would have done it for you. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. Pop on $50. Okay. And now Uber E. Well, you just got it all going on over there. Look at you, busy bee. Busy, busy bee. Busy, 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 busy. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that would definitely cover the rest of the internet and give us a little bit extra. What is it? Yeah, so internet just got the pay the last bit of the internet, and then we got power. Power is up again. I think the new bill comes out in the middle of the month, but I still haven't paid the last one because we had that 2-month sort of grace period. So that's gonna be, I don't know, 100 and something. And then that fucking credit card bill that just will not go away is the bane of my existence. My one remaining debt hanging over my head forever because their interest rate is so ridiculous and extortionate. You can just never fucking pay it off. So, yeah, hoping when some of the inheritance stuff is sorted out that I can just clear that once and for all and never worry about it again. I already kind of have a ballpark of what we'll be getting kind of in the, I guess, from the sale of the house. Should be, should be enough to make a difference. That's for sure. And also help us improve our quality of life a little bit and do a little bit of investing for the future as well. And for the present, actually. So there are plans. There are schemes and plots and plans afoot. But all of it is complicated, and all of it is going to take time to kind of get rolling and get done. It's going to be months, if not years, to sort through literally everything. The main stuff should be done within the coming year, hopefully, if all goes according to plan. Cass and I have been dealing with everything, but it's going to be a while. It's a lot to sort through. I mean, it's a lifetime. It's a lifetime's worth of stuff and things that we are now charged with sorting through. Charge. It sounds so negative. In charge of. That's better. In charge of sorting through. So we'll all get that all taken care of. So in the months ahead, things should start to get a little easier financially. But we're not there yet. We're definitely not there yet. So, yeah. Meanwhile, hey, making some progress with those packages, eh, guys? Despite all the technical problems. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost debating, like, would it be better to get a DSLR that can do 4K 60? Or just get a slightly more robust phone that doesn't overheat every 5 minutes and lets me record longer than 5 minutes? You know, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Or both. Maybe both. But it's kind of looking like my camera that I've been using for the past 10 years may be on its last legs. So I don't know if it's just the power system in the camera itself is just unable to take power anymore. Because it seems odd to me that those batteries would show an hour and then just be dead right after. And that we would be having the same problem with both batteries, where we were just having problems with the power supply itself. So I'm kind of thinking it might be the camera itself is cocked. Which basically means the only thing I currently have that I can film with in like decent quality is the phone. I love how this fucking happens right as I'm gearing up to do videos again. Right? Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah. Well, we'll make do with what we have as much as much as we can. What to do, what to do, what to do with my shoe. I don't know. Hi, Crolatin. How's it going? Well, we were making some progress filming, and the phone overheated. Right as I was doing my outro for the second Jet Blast package. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, by the way, Vermin asked for the command. Says I spent 5 minutes to remember the command. There's several. There's several for donate. Basically, yes, I finished the package. I just it crapped out in the middle of my intro. Or outro, rather. So I did Jetzia's package, which is a big one, obviously. We did Jet Blast's first package, which was also a big one. We did Jet Blast's second package, which is a smaller one. You can see the stuff up on the music stand there. 4 more volumes of The Doctors, containing, what we determined, it was like 23 more episodes, something like that. 20, 24, I can't remember. A bunch, anyway. Yes, I had to leave after Scully's package for a minute. And you're just back now? Well, that's more than a minute. Way more than a minute. More than a minute. I think about making food in a bit. I haven't eaten since this morning. Well, morning for me. Yeah, at least 3.5 hours. That's quite a minute. You have such a unique perception of time. So we did get all the footage transferred over, at least. And it looks good. Autofocus is a little hyperactive, but I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I just don't know what else to do with this. Okay. Sorry. This camera can only... I'm using the phone camera, and it can only do 5 minutes at a time. I have no idea how to stretch it out from that. So anyway... It looks really good. Like, colors sharp, resolution's sharp.
I belong to had booths. Starfleet Chapter U.
Okay, there we go.
All right, so first off, some of the Hallmark ornaments. Very nice. We have Jabba the Hutt with, what's his face, Salacious Crumb. Very nice.
I thought that would focus better.
Get a bigger tree for all these ornaments you keep sending us. We always get these tiny little dollar store trees, but, hey, nice. Commander Data, Data's Ode to Spot. Beautiful. Very, very nice.
So what I was thinking is, because we got so many of these Hallmark ornaments from Jet Blast, perhaps, and they're all very sort of geek culture oriented, perhaps we could do a series of short, closer looks at some of them for, around Christmas time. That'd be cool. That's a good idea. And then it can, show what they do. Like, if they got lights and sounds or whatever, we can kind of show what they do and stuff like that, so. Yeah. Which what? Not even the full package opening at once? What? This phone camera looks nice. Not even the full package opening at once. Well, I can't do it all at once because of the limitations of the camera. Oh, payment. Oh, we just talked about payment overdue for your BC Hydro accounts. Yes, only at like $107.10. That's nothing. That is a very small bill. So hopefully we can knock that out with a few more donos in the coming days. Yeah, it's freaking out about it because the new bill's about to come out, which will probably be about the same. So we're looking at about 200 something for the whole thing. But as long as we can clear the overdue amount, that's the important thing. So anything you guys can drop into the pot, guys, is appreciated. No amount too big, no amount too small. It all helps. All of it. Every single cent. And then, yeah, and then once we have the necessities taken care of again and wrangled under control again, we can start looking towards other things. Meant uploaded as a whole video. Well, yes. That's where editing comes in. You see, I take all of those individual clips that we filmed, and then I assemble them into a single video. It's crazy. It's crazy how that works. It's like magic. And then he says, fucking hydro. We all need water. Yes. Even better when you can use the power of rushing water to generate electricity. How environmentally conscious we are up here in Canada. Hydro is actually very common up here. It has been for as long as I can remember. Hydroelectric. Hydro eel. Yes. Eels like to be in the hydro. Huh. Huh. Seanward, blow air on the phone to cunt in you filming. Well, I would, but, you know, I think it's cooled down now, actually. See, now I'm just letting it charge up the battery a little more. Because what filming we managed to do, 63 minutes total, in case you're wondering. 4 package openings. 4 package openings? 3 package openings. That alone chewed up like half my battery. So, but mind you, they were longer, they were bigger packages. The others are smaller, so we might be able to blow through them before the camera dies again. Yeah, 4 to 5 more to go, but they're small. Got 5, I think. 5? 1, 2, 3. No, 4. We have 4 left. I can counting today. Yes, I can counting. And I have stacks of updates to do. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to be able to do them with the camera acting, like with these camera issues. It's driving me nuts. Opal disappeared. She must have got quite a feast from Uber Eats. I should look into making food of some kind. What do we even have? I got some little crappy craft dinner I could make. Do some little crappy craft dinner. I could warm up some of the tomato soup concoction I made earlier. That'd be pretty good. Finish that off. I don't know, man. Kind of feel like just making some rice. Throw in some ground beef, some peas and carrots. And there you go. That's a meal. I just made a meal. In my mind. A meal in my mind. Sure, it would be nice if we could at least get up to 25%. $105 total. And we'd be at 25%. Can we make that happen tonight, guys? That would help out a lot. That would really help out a lot right now at this point in time, specifically. I'm not doom scrolling anything. I see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at you. I'm staring at the screen. I'm staring at Streamlabs, the stream. I'm not scrolling. I'm not literally not looking at anything right now. I'm doom scrolling in my own brain. I'm doom scrolling my thoughts. Hey, 444. There, angel number. So clearly, I'm doing something right because angel number. So used to you completely ignoring chat for 30 minutes at a time. Yeah, here I am, like actually speaking with you and conversing with specific and responding to specific things you are saying in a timely manner. And somehow you still think I'm doom scrolling. I'm not doom scrolling. I'm simply musing. I'm thinking out loud. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. There it is. Why was that not the same? There we go. I wanted the 44444. Yeah, it only took 3 attempts. Now, I did the first one when it hit 44444 on my counter, but for whatever reason, it didn't do it. So I managed to, yeah, anyway. We got it. Yay! Now we just have to get 555, 55. 555. The freedom numbers, because it's 4. 4 for freedom. Sure. Oh, 5. Why is 5 freedom? Why? Sorry, I was doom scrolling a little bit there. But I'm back now. I'm good. I'm still here. Hi. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Hello. How you doing? What's new? What's shaking? What's going down in Groovetown, then? YouTube chat imploded. Give myself some love on YouTube. Yay, I love me. Hey, you gotta love yourself. Well, you don't have to, but it helps. TikTok. Oh, yeah, what is going on with that? Carlatin says TikTok might be banned tomorrow. I haven't been on social media much today because I was being a good boy and getting ready for the stream. So I've missed a memo somewhere. I know that they've been floating that idea for a while. It's like, oh, it's run by the Chinese and they're spying on us and blah, 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 blah. Just a bunch of stupidity. You explained it in general chat. Great. Well, I saw a big discussion there, but I didn't want to get through it all. General. Let's see here. Let's see. I was all the way back up here. I think I looked. Where? Oh. Okay. Here it is. Goddamn. So tomorrow the House will vote on whether to ban TikTok or not. This is in the U.S., for those who didn't pick up on that. If it passes, President Biden has already agreed to sign the bill. Well, shit. We get this scaremongering once a year, but Jesus, this actually looks to be the closest, if not successful, to an actual ban. And you know that shit is never getting overturned. It's just, this seems to be happening just in general with social media lately. Like, look at what happened here in Canada, where we can't get the news anymore on social media. We have to go directly to the news sites if we want to see the news. I mean, to be fair, I do that anyway. But the problem is, what we still see a lot of is all the fucking propaganda and manufactured outrage and, you know, bots farming rage engagement and shit like that. We see that in abundance. But if we want to see the actual news from, you know, the news, we can't. Nope. Not allowed. But it's just, yeah, I just feel like it's just fucking suppression of information. Like rampant suppression of information. It's getting harder and harder. When you talk about how you want people to be critical thinking and, you know, cross-reference stuff and make sure, you know, check your sources. It's getting harder to do that for the average Joe because they don't have those other sources on their feeds anymore to compare to. They just have the propaganda and bullshit. So, yeah, be more diligent than ever, folks. The age of misinformation is only just beginning, and it's going to get a lot worse before it gets any better. Andy says, and yet Facebook is okay. Yeah, speaking of which, that's where all the news stations got banned here in Canada. The fact that disgusting, vile, soulless existence of a man, Mark Zuckerberg, can let security risk after security risk occur, privacy risks as well, allowing false information to run on the platform, stand in front of parents who've lost children due to cyberbullying, just having denied that Facebook is responsible to a House committee. That was a key factor why I got rid of Facebook. That and the Ugly Truth book that came out a couple of years ago. Just because it's founded and managed in the U.S. doesn't mean it's not a security risk. Well, no, I mean, anything can be. Carlatin says it's even worse when you look into how much Zuck and Meta lobbied to libel and slander TikTok as Chinese propaganda. Meanwhile, they're just trying to vote the competition out. Yeah, they want everybody to use Reels, which is basically the same thing. It's just their version of TikTok. But that is just bullshit. Exactly. Oh, lol, just as I opened TikTok. Your voice can help the TikTok communities you love. At the House of Representatives vote to ban TikTok on Wednesday, the government will take away the community that you and millions of other Americans love. Like, how is that even remotely Chinese propaganda? I don't see like Chinese propaganda on there. I see people doing silly videos, and commentary and shit. Like any social media platform, I don't see how anyone could paint it as a propaganda site. And I mean, you only get fed what you react to and what you interact with. So if you don't want political stuff on your timeline, don't interact with political stuff, and you won't get political stuff on your timeline. You'll just get people doing silly meme videos and cosplays and shit. Oh yeah, so evil. All those people dressing up as their favorite anime characters. I feel so taken advantage of and brainwashed. Says, now you have the chance to help the community you like. Give your representative a call and tell them how important TikTok is for the creative expression of yourself and millions of others. Yeah, you have until tomorrow, guys, so don't waste any time on that. Do we not have someone in this country smart enough to make our own TikTok app? Well, they have Shorts on YouTube, Reels on Facebook, Twitter videos on Twitter, I think we actually do. Then again, it will go down the same route as every other major platform, commercialized and overly censored, unless you're Twitter, yeah. And then you get the Twitter alternatives like Parler, Gab, and Truth Social. Don't forget Kick and Rumble. Yeah. Morning, friends. Hydrate, medicate if you need to. Eat some good food. Be kind to yourselves and each other. And as always, be excellent to each other. I'm not being nice to anybody that votes on banning TikTok. I don't think personally that should be a government's decision myself. Well, and Andy says, commercialized and overly censored indeed. Even if we had a social media platform that owns up to its mistakes, never to repeat them again, and doesn't get as controversial as, let's say, Twitter or X, we'd still have these knuckleheads who have not even an inkling of an understanding of how the platform works, trying to get rid of it because either they're scared or ignorant of it, no matter where it operates from, or even if it poses a threat to begin with. Well, exactly. That's the problem. You got all these old fart fuddy-duddies who don't even know how to open a fucking web browser, making all these decisions about big technology. Unqualified people deciding the fate of all of these things. And it's just infuriating. You don't use TikTok? Well, that's fine. But, tens of millions of people do. I don't use it a lot, but I use it a little bit. I enjoy watching some of the content on there. I follow some commentary channels that I like that talk about geeky things. And, yeah, I mean, it's... I don't... Is it just them trying to propaganda the competition out of existence? Is that basically it? Well, that's pretty shitty. How about you just compete on a level playing field and create a competing platform? Oh, wait, you did with Reels and Shorts. So it's like, Well, yeah, Patrick says deciding what our children can do and can't, it's crap. Well, and the thing is, it's like it's limiting the forms of expression because the old farts in Congress don't understand it. They just believe the propaganda and the, you know, what is literally manufactured outrage. Um, it's so stupid, and it's like anybody with common sense can see right through it immediately, but these people don't have common sense. They're evil. They are evil people that just do what they do to consolidate their own power and to take advantage of the people and manipulate them into doing what they want for whatever reason they want. They just want more control, basically. Control, power, money. That's what it's all about. Control, power, and money. It's not about helping the people. It's not about the best interest of the people. It's control, power, and money. That's it. That is what runs the world. So. What is this? Carlatin says it's also not just a TikTok ban. The bill would allow the government total control over what they deem to keep or not. Great. If it ever gets better. Yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot worse for it's getting better. Instagram Reels are like the MTV reality TV of online content. Yeah, there's a lot of crap in there, but I see a lot of like spillover from TikTok, a lot of the same things. And a lot of people just cross promoting. Like, honestly, they'd be cross promoting on Reels and Shorts to draw people to their TikTok. Like, their TikTok would be their main platform. So, I don't know. Limiting government. Well, I think also what a lot of people have said, like, senators need to have term limits, just like the president, you know? Get them out of there. Give them like 2 terms, 4 years apiece. Voted in or voted out. And then get them the fuck out of there. Get somebody new in there. You know? They shouldn't be able to just get into the Senate and stay there forever until they literally die of old age. You know? I mean, it's ridiculous. Well, term limits, maximum ages, stuff like that, yeah. And, I mean, and there should be some kind of cognizance test. You know, if you're going to run the fucking country, you should be competent to do so. So, yeah. Carlatin says we shouldn't have anybody in charge of anything who's over 70 years old. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, it's like, I mean, if the rest of us got to retire at 65, so should they. Hello? Pretty simple math. So, absolutely, I think term limits should happen. I mean, it's just, as far as I'm concerned, it's just common sense. Why would you want a bunch of out-of-touch old fuddy-duddies in there running everything and telling you how to live your life on a daily basis when they're so completely out of touch with how the world actually works? Like, the amount I've seen the powers that be fall behind in technology is quite alarming, considering how much of our society revolves around our technology now, especially now with social media and, well, just the internet in general. All the things we use the internet for. If you don't know how a fucking computer works, if you don't know how to send an email without wire transferring half of your life savings to the Prince of Nigeria and getting 8,000 viruses on your computer somehow in 30 seconds, Grandpa, then you shouldn't be running the goddamn country. So, yeah. They want the money. That's what I mean. That's what I was saying. It's like it's all money, control, and power. That's it. They're just in it for the money. They're not in it to help the people. Some are. Like, some of them do. You know, I've seen a few senators from all the parties that, genuinely seem to have the people's interests at heart, but they're sadly in the minority. They're like, there's only so much one senator can do, and you got to get more people on your side to actually affect real change. And it's great to have a few there that are actually willing to do that. But if the rest of their party isn't willing, then what are they supposed to do? You know? Yeah. I don't know. Anyway. Frustrating times we live in, folks. Frustrating times. Yeah, Cotton says, if you can't even attach a file to an email, you deserve applesauce in a retirement home, watching endless reruns of Matlock. Yeah. Yeah, I saw something, what was it, in a few decades time, old folks' homes will be full of like millennials playing Super Mario Kart all day with the TV having a perpetual cycle of reruns of The Office. uh By the way, the ban would only be U.S. law and would not count for Canada. Well, for the moment, I mean, yeah, we're dealing with our own censorship up here too. Like the stuff where Facebook, we don't get our news on Facebook anymore. It used to be we did. We used to get all the Canadian news channels and news feeds through Facebook. It was a nice kind of central hub for all that stuff, and then they banned it. Canada banned it. Canada banned it because of Facebook's just very slack policies on misinformation and whatnot. So they just did a blanket ban on all news. So, great. But I mean, generally speaking, I would just use that as a quick, get a sense of what's going on in the world, and then I'd go to my preferred news sites to check them off. You took all your news feeds off Facebook because you're tired of all the crap. Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly. I mean, once you start to recognize it, like once you start to spot the propaganda and the buzzwords that they're using to try to make you angry and stuff. Once you start to clue into that and start to see like the little manipulation games that they play, and they're very good at it. Yeah, you realize like, why am I watching this? It's pissing me off because that is what it is manufactured to do. It's getting you angry. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, and that's exactly what they're designed to do. He says, I don't look at news feeds anymore on Facebook. It was getting me angry. It was too much. Yeah. Well, good for you for breaking out of that cycle. A lot of people don't. And they just keep getting fed that party line, and being very intentionally, calculatedly pissed off about things that may not even be true. A lot of the time, like, there's a lot of things that just full on aren't true. Yeah, that's why I say it's like the age of misinformation. It's just running rampant these days, especially when you get close to like an election or something. Then it just goes into overdrive. Like, can I even believe anything I'm seeing anymore? And now with AI exploding, like, oh my god, it's gonna get even harder and harder and harder to determine what's even true anymore. There come a point you won't even be able to trust pictures. You won't even be able to like entirely trust video because, oh, I know, like all the Michael Jackson stuff. I totally agree with you on that. I think that's bullshit. I've said this before. People say, oh, he liked kids and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because he was a big kid. He was basically Peter Pan. And he lived his life as if he was Peter Pan. He was a big kid and probably on the spectrum. So he had the mind of a kid, essentially. So yeah, he got along better with kids. As most people on the spectrum do, because that's just their mental maturity, They like things that they liked when they were kids. It's comforting, it's safe, it's nice. I don't know. It's just so stupid, that whole situation, when like it's so obvious that he wasn't what he was accused to be, you know? It's ridiculous. Yes, Opal, in tights and flying constantly. Yes. Well, I mean, his home was Neverland Ranch. And the whole thing was basically just a massive playground. He liked to play video games. He liked comic books and stuff. Like, oh, hey, guess what? So do I. Doesn't mean I'm a pervert. You know, I know a lot of people that like those things. They're not perverts either, as far as I know. But, you know, he's on the Epstein list. Well, seems like everybody's on the Epstein list. And we don't actually know for certain who's on that list, by the way. There's a lot of fake lists circulating out there. Remember what I just said about misinformation? Yeah. Until we see something official. Yeah. I take anything I see about that fucking list with a grain of salt. Luke, stop watching the YouTube stream. Oh. Luke, Jesus fucking Christ. I scrubbed back to see what you've done in this stream. And he just stopped right on, well, you know I love a good cream pie. Carlatin's like, Luke, stop watching the YouTube stream. And Luke says it's great for just instantly scrubbing back. LOL. More intuitive than Twitch. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The deep fake. Yes. Well, the fakes will get even deeper. Well, that's the other thing. Yeah, Patrick said we don't know if any on his list are guilty. Yeah. I mean, I think there was a lot of cases where people didn't know what was going on that island. They just thought it was, you know, some rich guy's resort or whatever, and didn't think much of it. So there's a lot more to that story. Yeah, Stephen Hawking was there, and I highly doubt he was there for illicit reasons, you know? So, oh yeah. And Luke says, so he was definitely getting in on the action. Oh yeah, I bet. So, you know. Question everything. Luke says, I'm sorry, that sounds fucking terrible wording it like that. Yes. What is it? Carlton says, technically the Epstein list was dropped, but it was that 900-page report on who that one witness said they saw affiliated with Epstein. Oh, God. Yeah, and there was something else, some like receipts or something. It's like, oh, it's the Epstein list. No, it isn't. It's something else. It's like fucking receipts for catering or something. I don't even remember what it was, but it wasn't the list that everybody's talking about. So yeah, and as I said, there is a shit ton of fake lists. People have just made lists of, you know, politicians and celebrities they don't like and put them on the Epstein list. So yeah, there's been so many fucking lists that have gone through circulation by this point that who even knows what the real list is by this point. And then on top of that, just because a name's on the list doesn't necessarily mean they were up to no good. Some of them were. There's no question about that, especially ones that went back multiple times. But I mean, if someone went there like once, I would question that and say like, well, did they just go and say, holy fucking shit, this is gross, I'm never coming back here again, you know? Or you're like, hey, yeah, teenage girls, woohoo, I'm coming back again. You know, well, in that case, that's a person you want to investigate. But if it was just somebody who came there and saw what was what and then never went back again, well, that's it. Yeah, he says we do know the people that were there with him, but it doesn't guarantee they participated in the bad stuff. Exactly, and they're also the flight logs, yes. So, I mean, there's a lot more to to that story, and a lot of which we'll probably never know because there's a lot of hush money payments changing hands behind the scenes. And yeah, and Epstein definitely did not kill himself. That was like literally the entire world knew that was not what happened. Ridiculous. So yeah, be careful what you do, be careful who you hobnob with, and be careful what kind of illicit activities you choose to participate in. Why, thank you.
Her tits are great, donated $40. And yes, they are.
My tits are great, apparently. Thank you. I'm very proud of them. $40. $40. Well, thank you very much. That will help us to clear the last bit of the thingamadoodle, the internet bill. Get that cleared. And then we can start focusing on the hydro bill. Get that cleared. Fantabulous. All righty. Well, thank you kindly. Your tits are good. Appreciate that. or are great. Sorry, are great. It's good to be proud of your tits. Yes. Yes, it is. So much tit pride. What was this? Says Sean, speaking of people offing themselves, did you hear about, or quote unquote, did you hear about the Boeing whistleblower that was found dead in a hotel? Nope, I did not. Again, if this happened today, I haven't really seen much news today. I've been busy. Also been chipping away at the Christmas 2023 video, by the way. I've got about 90 minutes or so of it edited. That brings us up to about the halfway point. It's looking like, rough estimate, it's going to clock in at about 4 hours. So it's going to be a little longer than the 2022 video. And he says he was speaking out about the bullshit going on at Boeing for years and supposedly offed himself before the case was closed. That sounds odd. Just another thing to look into. Yeah, that's great. Just that I need to read about another freaking big company being horrible to people and just generally being shitty. Because we don't hear enough about that these days. Not nearly enough of that going on in the world. General poopiness of mankind. A few days ago. Cool. Well, still didn't catch it. Didn't miss it. Or didn't see it. I'll follow every single news story. I mean, you can't. Literally can't. I was focused on other things a few days ago. I don't know what, but obviously something else that did not involve illicit goings on at an airplane company. Not my usual go-to for stuff, you know. But yeah, that sounds very suspicious. Well, that's what I was just saying. Like, everyone totally believes that Epstein offed himself. Clearly, cut and dried. Is that your final thought of the evening? As everyone believes that Epstein offed himself. Well, good night. Well, good night, Opal. Catching up with the girlfriend. Gotcha. Well, have fun shooting the shit, shooting the breeze, maybe having a little bitch session, and have a slice of cheesecake for me. As in a friend who is a girl. That's okay, Opal. You don't need to explain or justify yourself. We understood. If it was a girlfriend, like romantically, then it would be together as one word, girlfriend. But a girlfriend, yes. She is fun. Well, good. I am glad that she is fun. I hope you have fun with your fun friend, who is a girl. She is planning a visit with you. Oh, exciting. No, I'm not into girl bits. That's okay. More girl bits for me, I guess. I like girl bits. They're nice. They're squishy. Squishy girl bits. Food or filming? Food or filming? I have not seen that one. Worm Disease says was trying to get a friend to watch Cemetery Man, and holy shit, the girl bits in that. Okay. Yeah. Or, just about any Friday the 13th. What am I craving for? Well, I mean, I'm craving for all the stuff I don't have, like a big bucket of fried chicken or a steak dinner or something, or, just a plate full of hot dogs. But we can't, we don't have any of that stuff, so I'll just have to make do with what we have. I have a bunch of ground beef left over from yesterday's nachos. So essentially I can add ground beef and peas and carrots to something and then make it a meal. I did that with ramen last night. It was actually pretty good. Just a basic, Mr. Noodles kind of ramen. Let's see. I've got some KD. Could make that. That's mac and cheese. Also have rice. Some broccoli cheese rice. One of the Uncle Ben's side dishes. Could make that and throw some additional stuff in there. That'd be good. So, yeah, I don't know, something. Or just dive into some of those snacks that Scully sent. That's even easier. Good boy. Toxic. Okay. Was I being toxic somehow? Yet also a good boy? I do not have the Flintstones on either DVD or Blu-ray. I have most of the spin-offs. I have almost every spin-off that they've put out. But oddly, the only like major one I don't have is the original series. So I've been wanting to get the Blu-ray set, but you know, again, money. So just not a lot of extra money to go around. It's all been going to bills and food lately. It's like everything is just more expensive. You had the Pebbles and Bam Bam show. Yeah, I think I have that one too. Frank sent me like most of them. Sent me that, and I remember. Can't remember. He sent a whole bunch of them, including the movie, The Man Called Flintstone. Yeah. Good news is it works. Okay. Well, good. Well, that's probably. I don't know if that's the old. If they did release the old design, I have the newer ones with the sort of maroon spined slip covers, where they re-released a whole bunch of the Warner stuff, or the Hanna-Barbera stuff. So that's what I have for most of those. And then there's a few, I think, that are, some of them are Warner Archive titles. So, I mean, those are all on demand. So presumably they would have been printed at the time that the order was placed or near that. I thought it would go dead. I think it was released in 2019. Well, I mean, just because it came out during that period doesn't necessarily mean it's guaranteed to be, you know, problematic. But you know, I mean, I'd say just keep doing what you're doing. Check the ones from that era that you know of, that you have, and then just kind of go through it case by case basis. But I wouldn't stress too much about it, dude. I mean, it's just kind of a natural thing that happens with physical media sometimes. As one who remembers laser rot or disc rot from back in the days of Laserdisc, I can confirm this. It has always been a thing with physical media, especially if it was cheaply made or whatever. So a lot of those bargain basement titles, you might want to double check those as well. Like, I'm fully expecting like a lot of my Mill Creek 50 movie sets to crap out at some point, just because they're so cheaply manufactured, right? So, but ideally, what I want to do, if and when I have the means, is do digital rips of everything, of the whole damn collection, and then at least I preserve the data, you know. Has it gone down in price? Yeah, he says, I'm thinking about getting the Flintstones on Blu-ray because it's gone down in price. Yeah. No, that's a nice set. I have the Scooby-Doo set, and I have a bunch of the other, a bunch of the Warner Archive Blu-rays of other Hanna-Barbera shows. Again, thanks to Frank. He sent quite a few of them my way. And, yeah, some pretty good ones. $40. Wow, that's actually a really good price. Yeah. Well, you can put up an alert. There's a site called Camel Camel Camel. That's camel 3 times.com. And Camel 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 lets you set up email alerts for when, say you're looking for a particular Blu-ray, but you don't want to pay more than a certain amount for it. Well, you can set an alert for Camel 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 to let you know when it drops to that price or below that price. So that was how I got some of my Doctor Who novelizations that were, you know, long out of print and a little pricey on the aftermarket. So I just kind of set prices like, well, see if I can get it for, you know, $30 or less or something. So I just waited, and it sent me an alert when one of them would come up, and I'd go and buy it, and there you go. So it's really handy. It saves you the trouble of just kind of monitoring constantly for all the titles you're wanting to get that may be a little out of your price range at the moment. So, yeah, it's a good site. Easy to use. And it'll only email you when something meets your criteria. It won't like bombard you with emails. Only the relevant stuff that you actually care about. So that's good. I've used them a few times over the years. Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. Patrick says, I'm a fan of Hanna-Barbera, and I wanted to get everything Hanna-Barbera on DVD. I didn't get everything, but I got quite a lot of things over the years. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they were massive. They had such, especially when you factor in the Ruby Spears stuff as well, which I've always kind of thought of as like offshoot Hanna-Barbera because it was some of the former people and has a very similar style to it. But when you factor in all that stuff, it's a huge amount of output. Here, I'll just type it in the chat here. So it's camel.com. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, so I used them to get a few things over the years. And yeah, I haven't used them in a long time though. But I had a lot of luck with them in the past. Finding stuff for decent prices. But yeah, $40 for that set is really good. It goes for about $100 Canadian here typically. So that's a funny name. Yes, it is. I don't know what it has to do with sending you Amazon alerts, but all I know is it does the job and it works quite well. So I recommend it. It's a handy site. Apparently, Carlatin thinks I'm constantly a toxic good boy. Okay, cool. Fuck you. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What we got left? 4 left. And they're small. They're small. 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 How's our donut goal doing? How close are we to fit 25% now? 21%. We need $65 and we can get it to 25%. Quarter of the way there at almost halfway through the month. But I'll take it because it'll help. Small boys. Hello, Razor Wire Reviews. You're doing double time. Did you see the cool autograph I got, Luke? Like doing 4 payments with PayPal, Patrick says. It saves me money, and I don't think Amazon does that for me. Does it save you money, or does it just split the money up into 4 payments? I don't imagine it would cost less, but it would at least, be less at the moment, In the kitchen making breakfast. Oh, it must be nice to have food that you can prepare and then eat. I remember those times. Good times. I enjoyed eating. Are you able to see the screen? Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't really save you money, but it lets you not have to pay it all at once, which is nice. Saves you money in the short term, I guess. Well, Jet Blast went to a convention and got a little something for me. Recognize that guy? Well, now he knows who I am, too. Says, Sean, too bad she won't live. But then again, who does? Gaff. Edward James Olmos, January 21st. The Blade Runner himself. So, needless to say, that will be cherished forever and ever and ever. Sorry, did I, yeah, here we go. Why would he write such a random thing? I know, just, I don't know what he was referencing. Was it really January 21st? Well, happy belated 43rd birthday there, Patrick. You know how incredible I think that is. I know you especially. And yeah, in answer to your query, we don't talk anymore. We haven't for a couple of years now. Just basically was time to go our separate ways. So. That happens sometimes. People come and go from your life. But life goes on. Toxic. You just like, is this a new emote, Carlatin, that you're just really enjoying using? Toxic. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It's happened to me, too, a number of times over the years. But, I mean, can't beat ourselves up over it. It's just kind of part of life. You just drift apart from people sometimes. Lives evolve in different directions that aren't always compatible, you know? So, that is that. Oh, my God. Yes. Well, yeah. Anyway, I'm not talking about it anymore, Nickelodeon Theory. That's all I'm saying on the subject. So this should be old news. Very old news. Ancient news. Like 2 years ago we're talking. Almost 3 actually. So actually no. Yeah, closer to 3 years. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, and as Luke says, being in an online community long enough, it always happens. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who've come and gone over the years. Sometimes when I see those old videos, I'm just like, oh yeah, I wonder whatever happened to them. Sometimes they just disappear. Well, yeah, but that's what these streams have always been, though, Patrick. He says, yeah, I used to have these streams with you talking to friends. Now it's just you. Yeah, it's just me. I mean, if you're talking the old streams like Stickam and stuff, yeah, but I mean that was a whole different thing, like a whole different world. It was not just friends; it was also just anybody and their dog could come in and join in and stuff. And you know, that disappeared, and then we had Google Hangouts, which we just used to carry on Saturday Night Insanity and stuff, um, and then all that kind of, you know, ended, and now yeah, but I've been doing the Twitch streams just kind of solo for a long time, and even then I was doing them solo, and then we just get together for the weekly show would be kind of the big group chat thing. But yeah, I still want to I'm still looking at doing some kind of group chat thing in the future. maybe some kind of podcasty thing talking about movies and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Some friends and I have been bouncing ideas around. It's just a matter of actually doing it. Because then it's all a matter of, well, who can actually participate on a semi-regular basis, or if it's not even going to be like that, or it won't necessarily be the same people all the time, just be kind of rotate through people, whoever's around that week. That's more likely what it's going to be like, because everybody's busy, everybody's got their lives and such, and sometimes you just don't feel like doing a show or whatever, so that's fine. Well, no, I'm looking for very specific people and a very specific vibe, Nickelodeon Theory, but thank you for the offer. It won't just be like just anybody. It'll be like specific people that, Yeah. Anyway, that's barely even in the planning stages right now, so I can't even entertain suggestions at this stage. But yeah, it's harsh a few years ago with you. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I was probably also harsh, and I apologize for that too. That's all right. I mean, hey, here we are. Yeah. But I mean, I think a lot of it was from the news. It was from all that horrible news. It was just getting everybody pissed off. I mean, that right there. I mean, that shows the negative impact it can have. Is, it gets you all fired up, and it just, some of it just rots your fucking brain, because it's just all propaganda and bullshit a lot of the time, and you're getting mad about literally nothing, like often things that don't even exist, and then it starts to affect friendships and relationships and stuff, and it's awful, and the only people that profit from it are those news stations, and politicians and what that profit off of the outrage of the people. So we, the people, don't get anything from it other than fighting against each other. That's not good. Hey, Church. Oh, it's okay, Clips. Church is just stepping over you. He's just trying to navigate where to go. It's a bit of an obstacle course in here right now. Church is under the camera. I can't really show you, but there he is. There he goes. He made it. Good job. He's just navigating his way off the cat tree, and Eclipse was just like, "What the fuck?" It's like, it's okay. It's just stepping over you. But yeah, these days when I want to get news, I just get news from the news wires. I don't even bother with the mainstream media at all. Might get a sense of what's going on with the world just seeing what's trending on Twitter. But then I'll go to the news wires, like Reuters and AP News, because they're not biased. They just tell the news. They're the news where the news gets the news from, basically. So I figure, well, why would I bother waiting for it to be filtered through the mainstream media and twisted to whatever their agenda is, when I could just go straight to the source? I'll just go straight to the news wires and just get it all. They just tell you what happened that day in the world. And if it's an opinion piece or something, it's very clearly labeled as an opinion piece. So, yeah, I swear by the news wires. Have done for a long time now. And it's the only place left where you can actually just get the straight dope about what's going on in the world. Because the mainstream media sure as hell isn't it. May have been at some point back in the day, but it sure isn't now. It's all propaganda. All of it. Especially the big one. The bigger they are, the more awful they are, I find. Like Fox and CNN and I used to swear by CNN too, but nope, not anymore. They've all got they've all got their own agendas now. It's all just so biased, and not even biased in any kind of rational way. It's just biased about, how can we outrage the viewers today? Well, yeah, more money. Exactly. It's all about money. It all comes down to money. It's all about money. Let's just piss everybody off and get them fighting each other, and then we'll just profit. You know? It really is. It really is all about the money. And it's unfortunate. Trickle down economics. Cool. When some of them economics gonna trickle down my way? Oh, you just keep waiting. It'll happen. Okay. 40 years later. How's that trickling down working for you? Getting some good trickle there? Huh? No. No trickle for you. All right, I'm going to go smoke, and then let's bang out the last few packages. I think the camera should be... Oh, really? Luke says Reuters also won't publish photoshopped pictures of the royal family. Yeah, there was some other picture that... Well, that's one of the things. If anything, that's to their credit. It's like, well, it's got to be an actual photo, not something that's been altered. But Latin laughing, Razor Wire Ryan in here trying to avoid ads. Have to see if there's a way I can crank up my YouTube ads. The whole thing with their pictures, yeah, that itself became news. News that the news won't publish fake pictures. What a concept. Actual integrity in journalism. That still exists? There was another one that Alabama, the woman running for the seat in Alabama, she did that video from her kitchen and everybody made fun of it. I can't remember who it was. Anyway, there was apparently a photo of her and her family that was apparently heavily photoshopped. And some news outlet ran a big retraction of it and stuff like that. I don't know the royal family picture you're referring to. No. The only thing I heard about an altered or doctored photo was the one from that senator or whatever. The one Scarlett Johansson made fun of on the Saturday Night Live cold open the following week. But I really follow jack shit about the royal family because I have absolutely less below zero interest in anything the royal family does. So absolutely no interest whatsoever. Do not care. I know Duncan would be turning inside out if he was here right now. He loves all things about the Royals, but hey, whatever. That's fine. And he says, and I have Twitch running on my laptop, soaking up the ads. So suck it. Yeah, see? It's all about the money. Money, money, money. Get all that tasty ad rev. I don't even know how much of that I'm getting lately. I mean, I've been cranking up the ads forever, and it doesn't seem to have made a huge impact. Well, a little bit maybe, but it does help to offset when subs are low that month. But it's definitely not on the same level as the direct donations, just in terms of money, money, money. And what was this? No, I haven't got Twitch on my new phone yet. Okay. Does your new phone do 8K as well? People are saying Kate is no longer married to him because of no ring. The same picture, the kids also look strange. Others think she's missing entirely. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that was the picture. God, there's been so many doctored photos lately. I can't keep track of them all. But I think there was one with that senator too, wasn't there? Like something. I can't. Maybe I am thinking of that one. I don't know. It's so much to keep track of that I just can't be bothered. Honestly, why am I dedicating so much mental energy to things I have no effect on or interest in? Kate Middleton. Okay, never mind. That is the one I was thinking of. I thought that's who the Alabama chick was. I don't even care. It's all just such a clown show to me by this point that I can't take any of it seriously. Me either, but Kate Middleton hasn't been seen in months, apparently. All kinds of conspiracies. Then she posts this Uncanny Valley family. Okay, that's what it was. So it was. I was mixing my stories, apparently. So it was this one that I was thinking of. Never mind. I'm not tired. You're tired. Yeah, so that is the one I was thinking of then. Well, what was the other thing? The Alabama lady. Well, I mean, that whole video was just insane. But yeah, Sean, word, go do things to finish the packages. Maybe. What is this? Yeah, Luke says, I think it's just a composite pic taken from a few different shots. Most phones now, including mine, have AI upscaling features, etc. Well, true. I saw something that it was the like her face in that was taken from some magazine cover she was on or something. It was like they showed them side by side and it was clearly the same like face shot. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is legitimately fishy, whatever the real story is. So I'm sure the conspiracy theorists are having a heyday with that. Because they didn't have enough to keep them busy. Yeah. The best for me, though, is still seeing that meme of the meteor hitting the flat Earth, causing it to spin and send all the dinosaurs flying off into space. That's my favorite conspiracy theory. Really? It reminds me of the conspiracy around Britney Spears and if she's still alive due to her social media presence being strange. Sean, we're talking about fake pics. Yeah, I know. And I talked about a funny meme I saw. I processed all the leftover papers the other night in work, and it was the front page picture on every single paper. Fake pictures are historically accurate, not a meme. Okay. Meanwhile, Reuters and AP were just like an emote thing. No picture. We refuse. Yeah, well, see, there you go. For anyone who has ever doubted why I trust Reuters and AP News above everything else, shit like that. They're just like, no, that's fake. Oh, the meme of the dinos are real historical fact. Well, clearly. I wasn't disputing that. I just said it was funny that that's how the dinosaurs really actually became extinct, truthfully and factually and historically. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back. I mean, for all you know, it could be a 4chan group coordinating a bunch of people to report these things, you know? We need hard data. A created conspiracy. Because if that's the case, so when I got motivated to try smoking, and then remaining consistent with trying smoking several times a day, it became a habit, and thus it keeps it going. Got it. And then the key is not to prioritize what's on your schedule, but to schedule your priorities. Oh. Ow. Duncan said, on the image is a cocktail with a bomb next to it. I thought it was a fat chicken who had lost an eye drinking a cocktail. Oh my god. Leave a comment below if you see the fat chicken who lost an eye. Gotcha.
Break those tubes in the center.
Yeah, great. Thanks, Dax. Oh my, can you stop hijacking my camera, please? Oh my, what? Ugh! Oh, fuck you. Just fuck you. No. Just fuck. Yep. Probably put my money on Ahsoka, but if they're gonna cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. What even is this conversation tonight?
Oh, look at my mad skills, yo. I'm so best. I'm so cracked. Yo, 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 yo.
Does he have no... How does he have no stamina? I barely even ridden him at all. Ugh, you weak-ass motherfucker. You've been eating half the camp, and you don't even have any stamina. How does that even happen? Alright, well, catch up to me when you can if you're not dead from the storm, you lazy sack of shit. Alright, let's go.
Animal cruelty, look at that. I like it.
I know, right? I like it.
Yeah.
That was my jam. Alright.
Yeah, here they don't really play
Giant
much on the
mini.
radio anymore.
It's like a giant mini bottle, but with the small amount of slurp in it. Oh no, it's a big bottle with a mini bottle in it. Look,
Interesting.
that looks so weird.
Just come here and look.
Oh my god. That is amazing. I'm so sorry. I'll put you out of your misery. Well, that explains why we
really
couldn't
hope-
find them. Holy shit.
I really hope somebody clips that because that needs to be.
Well, it ended a little awkward, but otherwise it's good. Welcome back. Alrighty. Well, I guess I did fucking everything up. So that's about status quo. So that's good. So let's go to the back table. Oh, actually, I should say something about the show. I'll say something about the show. It's not Protectrons. It's Protectons. Welcome back. So, just to give you a quick summary, let's just read the back here real quick. Disaster struck 3 million years ago. Oh my god, seriously?
Oh, is this the... Hole in one.
Oh my god. Went down the hole. That was perfect. That
was great. Then Kate then tweeted the other day after saying she's an amateur photographer and was playing around with editing, and now people think she didn't tweet it. Yeah, of course. So odd. I was like, that's what they want you to believe. Yeah. Yeah. Great. Yeah. How did you get Fallout 3 to look so good? I had a comment on my Fallout 4 playthrough. How did you get Fallout 3 to look so good? Because it's Fallout 4. Like, I don't know. What do you want me to say? The title's right there on the screen. Most all of the parts. Hold on, I need to. Phone. No. What are you doing, Church? Why are you getting into everything right now? Just as we're about to start filming again. Why are you doing this? Oh, when I went out for a smoke, I went out and Church just bolted out the back, out the patio door, and I had to like drag his ass back in. Like, can you just stop doing that, please? Thanks. Awesome. Appreciate it. Oh, what is... I have another... There's another piece of the Christmas videos here. What this? What are you doing, church?
Pretty good.
I'm not sure. It says we've been recording for a minute. What the hell? Obviously, a moment that needs to be saved forever. It says the resolution is 2224 by 1080. What the hell? And 30 frames per second. I just don't even know what's going on there. I'm so confused. Weird. Just a random clip that somehow got missed when I transferred the footage over. Okay, so get rid of that. The delete operation has failed. Okay, cool. Excellent. And what's on the card? All older stuff. Well, I mean, I guess if TikTok gets banned tomorrow, that's one less platform I need to worry about uploading content to cross promote my content. Always a silver lining. I just gotta wait for Cass. Wait for the cat, not the Cass, to stop fidgeting. He like paws at his water. There we go. I can hear licking. He's drinking his water now. He doesn't seem to paw at it quite as much as he used to. He used to paw at it a lot more, but seems better now. Just give it a minute here, see what Church's plans are. Eclipse is just zonked out on the cat tree. Oh, interesting. I don't know if this is like rumor territory, but supposedly Robert Eggers is being looked at to direct the next Thor movie. Talk of Hercules being the villain, later, becoming a not villain to help the heroes deal with a bigger threat. Cool. Getting more into the mythological aspects of things, I guess. Neat. Kind of a strange choice for a Thor movie, though, I would think. I mean, Robert Eggers does kind of a different vibe, smaller scale stuff, really, than like a gigantic superhero event movie. But,
Those all had Blu-ray releases.
Scooby-Doo Zombie Island, I'm pretty sure has a Blu-ray release. Scooby-Doo The Witch's Ghosts. There, so we're looking at this. This here. Scooby-Doo Zombie Island, Witch's Ghost, Alien Invaders, and Cyber Chase. Yeah, Cyber Chase has one. I thought all the others did. I thought Zombie Island did. I have to check. I have to confirm. Seriously, DVD only? Well, shit. And The Witch's Ghost? Just fuck off. Anyway. Having him direct, maybe that's what they're, it's all mythology. They literally set him up for it. It's all mythology. Maybe that's what they're fucking doing. Having him directed so it feels more small scale and personal with the fantasy violence. Yeah. Your favorite line of dialogue from After Party? Let me guess, it was rated PG-13 for fantasy violence. So I guess that's it. I guess only Cyber Chase is on the fuck? The hell was that? What? Don't just disappear when I'm trying to look at the alert. Dismiss. There. It is dismissed. All right. I heard it. And I swear I didn't hallucinate. Kitties. Church is contemplating mischief. Aren't you? Contemplating mischief. The girl's got a platter of sushi. Tons of it left over in the fridge. But it's not mine. So I can't touch it. I'm good that way. Where you going, church? What you doing? I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing, church? Are you hovering over there? What are you doing? Are you smelling the bag? The paper bag that they brought their treats home in. Church is sniffing it intensely. Must sniff all the things. All right. Let's set these aside. All the doctor's volumes together later. And we're recording. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time again here on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today, we have a singular birthday present with instructions not to bend from Vermin Art. Now, this was actually one he couldn't find sort of a local source to just buy it and send it to me, so he told me what he wanted to get me, and we went on eBay to find it, and, well, here it is. What is it, you may be wondering? What is it? Well, let's find out. I know. Vermin Art knows. But you don't know. So stay tuned and find out. Birthday present from Vermin Art. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Just as the cat gets into something. Already did the thumbnail earlier. Welcome back. Alrighty, this is one I have been looking forward to, and actually thought I had, but I went through my collection not too long ago because I may be working on a closer look for this particular collection. Hint, hint. But yeah, if I have it, I have no idea where it is. So we got it, possibly again, but definitely this time we know we have it. So what is it? Let's find out. Be very careful. Very nicely packaged here, I gotta say. Kudos to the eBay seller. Okay, here we go. Open this up. So quite quite sturdy packaging here. Quite impressed. Oh, and even more tape inside. So this is very meticulously packaged here to make sure it stays in good shape. Might take a moment to take all the green masking tape off here, just to prolong the suspense a bit, eh? Well, it helps to pad the running time a little bit, I guess, because it's just a singular item this time. But we get to take our time and really savor the moment. Why is Church on my desk? Well, hopefully he won't get into anything.
investigating over there, buddy? Cat's on my desk. Almost. We got the green tape for packing, and then the blue tape for the backing of the thing here. You probably guessed it's a comic book of some kind. What could it be? I wonder. All right. An extra backing. Hooray. And that's what it is. I jest. That's not actually what it is. What it is... Yeah! Blade Runner, the official Marvel Comics adaptation. Now, this was originally published in single-issue form back in 1982. This is the Marvel Super Special Edition, which is definitely the better way to go because these were great. I have a bunch of these from when I was a kid. The Super Specials would essentially be deluxe reprints of like movie adaptations and such. And what they would do is print them on higher quality paper, usually glossy paper or Baxter paper. I think this one's Baxter paper, which was all the rage in the 80s for high quality presentations of stuff. So let's just slide this out here. Oh, there we go. Look at that. So let's take a little bit of a closer look here. You can see the just beautiful painted cover. Got some photos on the back there. Well, one photo on the back, I guess. And if we take a look inside, oh yeah, this is quite lovely. Take a look. That nice high quality paper, crisp, vibrant color. Yeah, this is beautiful. Any big splash pages here we can kind of showcase? Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful rendition of Rachel. Yeah, that was always something interesting about these comic adaptations is how close could they get the likenesses. So this was adapted by Archie Goodwin, penciled by Al Williamson and Carlos Garzon, inked by Al Williamson, Dan Green, and Ralph Rees, and colored by the legendary Marie Severin. Very cool. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Here's a nice big splash page of the Tyrell building. You get the spiel there. Yeah, this is beautiful. This is a fantastic, very condensed adaptation, obviously, because they originally published it as just two single issues. Also, a little less violent. Well, I guess a little less violent and none of the coarse language of the film, because of course these had to be comics code appropriate and suitable for the newsstand. But very nice renditions of the characters, and I don't know that I've ever actually read this adaptation. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Like just double page splash there of the city. Really, really nice. Yeah. So this is awesome. Definitely going to enjoy this. Does it have the? No, it doesn't have the. I was going to see if it had the shot where she picks him up by his nostrils, but no. But it does have him her twisting his head around between her legs. So, and a lot of like internal dialogue with Deckard in this that I guess would kind of serve the purpose of the narration that everybody hated from the old versions. go. Alrighty, well, that is it for this one. Like I said, just a short one, but a good one. Definitely something I've been wanting to have in the collection for a long time for the Blade Runner stuff. Just a beautiful looking adaptation. It's just a shame that it's such a short adaptation. It would have been nice if they had done it as a slightly long, maybe 4 issues instead of 2. But that was kind of par for the course at the time for Marvel. They did a lot of their adaptations like that. Like I've got the comic book adaptation of the Dark Crystal. I've got the one they did for Your Eyes Only, rare adaptation of a Bond film. And those are both 2 issues. Dragon Slayer was another one. That was 2 issues. But almost all of them had these super special versions as well, which had much more, higher quality representation of the artwork. And I love ones like this where they really, got artists that were really good at capturing the likenesses of the actors, which is something that wasn't always the case with those adaptations. But this one looks to be a pretty good one, and I'm definitely going to enjoy giving that a read. Alrighty, folks, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching. Big thanks to Vermin Art, of course, for the comic and for being there on the birthday this year, birthday stream. Hope it was a good time for all. It was a bit of a rough one this year, dealing with the passing of my mother and such. But I really appreciate everybody who came out for that. And of course, big thanks to Vermin Art for the comic, and of course for also buying me rum for the birthday stream, which was very appreciated. Alrighty, that's it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. There we go. If you guys at home want a better look at it, that is Blade Runner, the comic book adaptation. Very nice condition. Yeah, and this was the big splash page I was talking about. You get the spiel about replicants of Blade Runners there. And where was the other one? There was another big splash page I was marveling at. Yeah, it was this one. Look at that. So pretty. Look at that. Yeah, and this is Baxter paper. I love the Baxter paper. It just has this nice high quality, heavy duty flavor to it. So I'll be kind of curious to see how they change the various iconic lines. Oh, just flipping through the book here, we get all kinds of stuff about the movie too. Look at that. Beautiful. Some more stuff there. A little ad for Epic Illustrated. Very nice. And stuff about the comics adaptation. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Very nice. You guys are really glad I'm shooting this in 4K right now because, look, they had the official Blade Runner souvenir magazine. I wonder how easy that is to get these days. And photos about behind the scenes. It was kind of a big deal at the time because we didn't have that, all those wonderful extras that, of course, we now have on the Blu-rays. So there's a lot of, we just didn't know a lot about the making of it back then. So things like this, see, this wouldn't have been in the single issue. So this is another reason to get the super special. So the single issue versions wouldn't have all this like photo gallery and behind the scenes stuff at the end. So it's definitely worth tracking down these super specials, not just for the better quality paper and printing, but also for cool bonus stuff like this that you would get to kind of fill out the whole thing. Look at this, these classic ads, 80s ads. I remember this, Elric of Melnibone. I always called it Melnibone. Elric of Melnibone. Adapting all the Michael Moorcock Elric stories. Very cool. Anyway, that's definitely it. See you next time. There. I think we sufficiently padded the running time, so we'll actually be able to put ad breaks in it now. Yes, there's method to the madness. Of course there is. There always is. If your video runs over 8 minutes, you can have mid-rolls. So you can have ads in the middle if you want. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I got an extra backing. Hooray. I'll put it over here with some of the other Blade Runner stuff. Furman, yay. He says, looks great. I did. It looks like such a nice addition. I might try and get myself a copy for my birthday. Yeah, and considering we tracked down literally the cheapest one on eBay, it's actually in really nice condition. I'd say it's a solid fine. You know, fine to very fine. So I'm happy. No complaints here. It looks great. But, yeah, you should definitely get that for your Blade Runner collection as well. Good stuff. All right. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today, we got just a little one from Morgan Entertainment. I don't know what it is. Let's open it up and find out, shall we? Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome. Thank goodness it's well padded. Welcome back. Let's see what we got here from Morgan. And as always, if you'd like to check out Morgan's YouTube channel, check the description down below and see what he's got going on these days in the YouTubes. Yeah. Maybe. Is that enough? Can we get in there? There we go. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, a bag of stuff. What's this? It says Monsters and Creepy Critters for the MMC Halloween set. Check it out. So we got a bag of critters. Awesome. We'll go through that in a sec here. Let's just see what else we got. We got a few. Wow, there's actually quite a lot in here considering such a small package. And we got, oh, perfect. A fresh plastic table cover for the Halloween set, which is great because the cats have been shredding my current one. Very nice. Whoops. We'll check the critters in a sec here. And stay critters. And what else we got here? Something. Oh, here. Wow, I'm surprised. I can't believe how much he crammed into this tiny bubble envelope. And we got a Halloween hat with a Halloween cat on it. Huh? Yeah? Styling? What do you think, Church? Church is looking like he wants to attack my face. Well, shall we check out the critters? Let's check out the critters here. We got a whole bunch of critters. So we got, oh, a very creepy critter indeed. We got Spider-Man in a little yellow ball. And we got Some little monster dude. Blue monster guy. Okay. And of course a spider. Got a spider. Gotta have spiders, right? It's important. They are required. Oh, what's this? Oh, big, looks like big glow in the dark grasshopper. Cool. This will help to give a little bit more life to the Halloween set. We got like a cricket, green cricket. Every time I hold one up, Church is reaching for it. Oh, we got another spider, different kind of spider. Okay. There we go. Very nice. And another spider. It's a little one. Very nice. And oh, it looks like a cockroach. La cucaracha. There we go. Very nice. There's more. There's a whole bag of critters here. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, he's like an orc or something. We got this little dude. Stop swatting at him. Church keeps swatting at them. And oh, we got another little dude here. Which way does this go? I don't even know which way this goes. Hold on. Whoa, this is like weird. This is like some The Thing stuff going on here. Either that or he left it out in the sun and it melted. I don't know. We got this guy, and I'm not even sure which way around he goes. I just grabbed his foot there. That seems to be where it goes. And then finally, I think, yeah, last but not least, we have a snack. We have a snack. A little snack. Very nice. Church is eyeballing that, something fierce. Let's put all the critters back in the bag of critters. That's very nice. That's a nice assortment of stuff there. Well, we will, I need to tidy up and reorganize the Halloween area, so I think we'll do all that at some point, and then we'll incorporate some of these little guys into the mix, I'm sure. I got quite a few new additions for all of that. So, come this Halloween, we'll see about getting it all sorted out and freshening up the display a little bit, shall we? Of course, with the kitties have kind of ripped portions of my Halloween set to shreds because that's kitty's gonna kitty. So we'll see what we can do about working with them cooperatively as a team, right, cats? I'll take their silence as agreement. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it for another package opening. Thanks again to Morgan Entertainment for sending some cool, creepy, Halloweeny goodies. And we'll see you next time. All right. So until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Not sure where exactly to look half the time. All right. 2 left. I can just put those straight into the Halloween set. Oh, I was almost going to wear the hat. Just be wearing the hat forever now. Oh, now, will the battery and temperature of the phone hold out? Let's find out. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time on the Multimedia Chronicles. once again, we have one from Morgan Entertainment. Yes. Not sure what's in this one. No idea. Let's find out. Package from Morgan today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. I think, yeah, these boxes just have a pull to open tab. Little Canada Post here. Got it. I didn't say it worked that well. I just said they had one. Okay, let's see what we got. Looks like we got a couple of goodies. We have, two individually wrapped. I think he was going to send these as two different packages originally because it has my address and everything on them. Anyway, let's open this one up here. It's a little guy. There's two items in here. So we have some kind of action figure. Oh my goodness. It is wow. That is like the sort of, I almost expect to see this version of this character in like one of those comic magazines you get at like a gas station when you're out traveling somewhere. But here we have Wolverine missing a hand, apparently. I've never seen him in a blue outfit before. This is so bizarre. Is this actual Wolverine or is this like knockoff Wolverine? No, it's got to be actual because it's got actual articulation, which knockoffs generally do not have. But we'll just say that this is his laser cannon arm, kind of like Space Adventure Cobra. There you go. So it's Space Adventure Cobra Wolverine. There you go. Perfect. All right, and what else we got here? So this feels like possibly a movie of some kind. Let's find out. But first, I'm going to pause. It's 5-minute limit. All right, let's see what we got here. And again, our addresses all over them, but I guess decided to consolidate them into fewer packages. Probably cheaper to send that way for sure. I know how postage can be. There we go. Ooh, something with a slipcover, no less. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, right. This one he did tell me, but I forgot he was sending this. We have on 4K Ultra HD Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Yes, I can finally see the second one. I have not seen this yet, but this is awesome. And I can actually technically watch it in 4K as well. Although I'd have to sit over there. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that just for this one. That's wonderful. Oh, that's great. I loved the first one, and have been looking forward to seeing this one as well. That's awesome. Thank you so much, dude. Well, that is it. Just a little one this time, folks. They can't all be massive, but that's awesome. Thank you so much. So getting our Marvel on here a little bit. All right. Excellent. Well, if you'd like to check out Morgan's stuff, of course, I will put a link to his YouTube channel in the description down below, so be sure to check it out and give him some love. And that is it from me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Don't know exactly where to look for the camera. Did we stop? No. What's with the focus? I don't know. The focus is stupid. Stupid focus. Being stupid and focal. That was literally a 5-minute package. Haven't had a tiny one like that in a while. I know, right? It's funny. So we got one more. Dare we chance it? Oh, I need to do a little addendum. What? Hold on. Okay. Sorry, guys. The camera overheated just as I was about to do my outro. Anyway, thanks again, Jet Blast. Awesome DVDs, which I've already put away. But thank you once again. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Almost forgot to do that outro. Okay. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time here on the Multimedia Chronicles. And this time around, we have another one from Morgan Entertainment. Oh, a bit of a big one this time. I wonder what's in it. I have no idea. Let's find out, shall we? Package opening time today on the Multimedia Chronicles, where it's package opening time. Welcome back. Alrighty, let's see here. So it's one of these flat rate mailer boxes, which usually, yeah, there it is. Pull tab, pull to open. Let's see if it works for us here. Here we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, what all do we have here? Oh, I think this might be my birthday package. He said he was sending a birthday one. It has numbers all over it. 8, 3, 5, 6. We don't know how old you are, but here, have some stuff. All right. Well, let's see. And I like it. Thank you so much for individually wrapping them too. I appreciate that extra bit of attention and care. So let's see what we got here. First things first. Oh, we got a Funko Pop. Oh, nice. And in like a special Funko Pop collector's case, too. Keep it safe. We have Deadpool. Good old Deadpool. Number 20. Marvel number 20. Is this like an insanely valuable one or something? I feel like this is really old. Is this really old? Does it have a year on it? Did they not put years on these? Would that not be useful for collectors to know? No idea. Anyway, I'm guessing from the collector's box that it's in, this is kind of a valuable one. So I will be taking very good care of this. Thank you very much. That is awesome. Really looking forward to the new movie, by the way. Let's see what else we got here. We have a graphic novel of some kind. It says a graphic novel inspired by The Thing, Samurai Tales, and Lovecraft Anime. Wait a minute, there wasn't a note on this other one, was there? No, okay. Unless it fell off. I don't think so. Alright, so inspired by a whole bunch of stuff, apparently. The Thing, Samurai Tales, and Lovecraft Anime. Okay. Got me curious now. Let's make sure we're still recording. We've been... Nope. We are not. When did it power off? Is that it? Wow. Okay. Well, camera is kaput for now. Whoop. Jeez. right, so we're going to transfer over the footage. One to go. I don't even know how much it got of any of it. Well, it got the other ones for sure. It got the other ones for sure. I don't know how much of this one it got. It doesn't look like it got much. The clip I saw was just of my shirt going up to push the button. Oh boy. Unbelievable. Well, I'm glad I checked. Fuck, that's just gonna stress me out now. Like, is the phone still recording? Is it overheating? Like, what is going on? I got such a pain. All right. Oh, now it's giving me it gives me thumbnails on the phone. It doesn't give me thumbnails elsewhere. Well, I guess if need be, I can get my first reactions out of the stream, but I frickin' hate doing that. I'm trying to, like, keep the quality up. That's annoying. Last frickin' package. Do you really need my answer on that, Patrick? I think you already know what my answer is going to be. It says, what is your opinion about the new CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery, David Zaslav? Fucking blight on the industry. Absolute scumbag. Who just seems more interested in lining his own pockets than actually running a movie studio. Like, fucking hate that guy so much. He should honestly be fired for, like, just how much damage he's done to that company. And he says, I have that Spider-Man 4K Ultra HD release, but I have the Steelbook release. Yeah, there's a few like that I have the Steelbooks, and others I have the regular edition. I'm not really a stickler about Steelbooks per se. Certain things I'll buy in Steelbook, but I don't go out of my way to get them most of the time. It depends, you know. Depends how easy it is to get. Depends if I like the artwork on the cover more than the regular art or whatever. Or if it's like a particularly special edition, like, we have all the Doctor Who ones they've been doing recently where they do animated reconstructions of the missing episodes based on the existing soundtracks. And I've been getting the Steelbook editions of those just because they have really cool alternate artwork on them. And then the regular artwork is actually on the insert booklet. Like, the regular artwork from the regular Blu-ray edition is on the insert booklet. So in that case, getting the Steelbook edition, I actually get more artwork. I get all of the artwork, not just some of it. So that's kind of nice. And they just look cool on the shelf. They're very, very snazzy editions. But, yeah, there was a few that Frank sent me were Steelbooks. Was it the Super Mario movie and the Dungeons and Dragons movie? Those were both Steelbook editions that he sent. And then, yeah. He sent me a few others too, like some of the Marvel ones. Bumblebee, Steelbook of Bumblebee, and the regular editions. I actually have both. I still have to watch the movie. I really got to get off my butt and do that. So I'm just transferring all the footage over at the moment, and then we'll take a look and see where we are.
So yeah, we'll be done with the packages, and then we got to do all the freaking recycling, get all these boxes out of here. We just cleared out a bunch of boxes and recovered all that space, and now we got all these boxes. A small price to pay for getting cool things. Well, I'm transferring the footage now, but I think the entire opening of the first item was cut off. I stopped before I opened the second thing. Anyway, good time to drop a dono or two on the stream, folks, just while we're kind of between packages here, because I'm sitting right here at the computer and I'll see it, and I can thank you immediately, forthwith, without delay. Okay. So we're almost there. Just waiting on the last couple packages, or last couple files. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Dun dun dun. One minute and 30 seconds remaining. You have not followed the protocol. Oh my God. Staring. Okay, what was the second last one? What? Hold on. Okay. What? Hold on. And then this one. What's this? All right, let's see what we got here. And again, he was sending this as well here a little bit. So I don't know exactly where to look for the camera. Is this the... And once again, we have one individually kind of missing a hand, apparently. Okay. Oh, just flipping through the book here. Got just a little one. Multimedia Chronicles. Oh, whoops. Are we going? Okay. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is Morgan and pull to see what we get. Oh, some kind. Apparently, I've never seen him in a have. There you go. So we got Wolverine. Okay. Of some kind. Again, can you just stop with that? Dresses all over them, but I'm on 4K Ultra as in our Marvel. Thanks for watching, and sayonara. Okay, so that's good. What? Hold on. Oh my fucking Christ. Okay, it got absolutely nothing of the last one. Nothing. This is everything it got of the last one.
What? Hold on.
And great.
Okay. Great to me, so he out. Birthday present from Vermin Art today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Already did the dumb. Definitely this time we know particularly. All right. Yeah, special edition, which is quite lovely. Take a look. That nice high quality paper, crisp, vibrant color.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Yeah, this is great. So this will. Yeah, that was always something interesting about these comics. Oh, William, here we go. There. Yeah, this is. Well, I guess Wolf. I've ever really, really nice adaptation. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Like just double page splash there of the city. Really, really nice.
What?
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Like just double page splash there of the city. Really, really. Have the.
I thought I heard the cat breathing in the microphone. I realized it was me breathing in my microphone now
and a
here.
lot of, like, internal dialogue. Here we go. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's good. Next.
Oh, just flipping through the book here, we get all kinds of stuff about the movie too. Look at that. Beautiful.
Actually,
more
hold
stuff
it down
there.
a little bit.
For Epic Illustrated. Very nice.
There.
And stuff about the comics adaptation. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Very nice. Magazine. I wonder how we at the time, because we didn't have that.
There we go.
A
Yeah.
lot about the make.
So that's why I was
Wonderful
looking more at the
so
screen to
nice
see where the
stuff.
framing
Things
was.
like this. See, this wouldn't have been in the single issue. So this is another reason to get the super special. So the single issue versions wouldn't have all this like photo. But also for cool bonus stuff, these ads.
Look at that.
I
Look how
remember this
vibrant the
artwork
color
of
is, eh?
Melnibone. Very cool.
Elric of Melnibone. Good old Melnibone. Yeah, I got the addendum. It got everything. Just not the last package. Didn't get anything from the last package. So I'll pull that from the stream, I guess, because obviously we want our initial reaction to the Deadpool thing or something. I'll figure out something. Yeah, the sound is pretty good, actually, considering that's just the mic on the phone. You know, it actually sounds pretty crisp, pretty clean, pretty clear. 3 C's. Crisp, clean, and clear. This is such a pain in the ass. I mean, as if I didn't have enough trouble already being productive. Now it's just like this, making it even more difficult. Yeah, we definitely need to upgrade and in some cases replace equipment. Batteries. Fuck. The charger's unplugged again. What the hell? Get out of the way. Why the fuck is this unplugged? Oh my god, fucking hell, I just want to make some goddamn motherfucking videos. That's so difficult. And right now, it's all just lack of money. Like, I just don't have the money to replace all this equipment, to fix this equipment, to repair this equipment, to... My equipment is all just falling to shit. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to pay the goddamn bills. Living on fucking Campbell's soup with potatoes cut up in it. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm also concerned because both of the batteries showed that they had about an hour of charge on them. And then the camera just crapped out, like, within 30 seconds. So my concern is it might be the camera. I mean, a combination of old batteries and the camera. And almost all of tonight's donuts tonight were through Streamlabs, not PayPal, which means I can't even get them in the bank for like another couple of days. Well, yeah, I mean, that seems to be the case, so I'm going to have to replace it. That's great. So meanwhile, what the fuck do I do for videos? I mean, like, literally all I can do right now is piecemeal them together with the phone. It's such a pain in the ass. Because it's not designed for the level of use that I'm putting it through. It's like it overheats in, like, under an hour. And it just can't function, you know? Really? You're going to play with your spring right in the middle of all the crap on the floor? All the stuff from the packages. I'll clear it up before I go to bed, but kitties just love the playground. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else I can do. Latin says utilize the phone as best you can until, I suppose. Well, yeah, I know. I just don't know what to do at this point. I can't afford to take time off to focus on other things because, you know, got to make that money. What are you doing? She's got one of her little plastic springs. She's playing with it. Like, you like all the crinkles? Yeah. Well, yeah, they could probably unplug that end, or I might have bumped it while I was moving things around, you know. But no, before, I mean, it was fully unplugged from both ends, like from the charger and from the extension cable. So they might be able to knock it out of the charger. They wouldn't be able to unplug the extension cable. It's so cute. I think she just bats it around and she'll pick it up. I think she just picked it up. Yeah, she picked it up in her teeth. Now she's taking it to the kitchen. But then, of course, we have the tower of boxes. It doesn't look as big in that shot, but it really is. It's almost as tall as me. So Anyway, we'll be doing a recycle run next couple weeks. Fuck, man. And this looks like it's a pretty epic package, dude. This is the birthday package, right? So I really want to do this one. But now I'm just getting like so disheartened by like just equipment problems and like barely any donos. Even after being gone for ages, like, really? You're not happy that I'm back? You don't care? Why'd I bother then? I'm just so disheartened lately for a lot of reasons. Anyway, we could get a few more donos. That'd really help. Would help a lot. Even if it's $1. One stinking dollar. It all adds up. It all helps. It all goes towards the bills and the necessities and helps us to, you know, get things back under control. Just watching the kitty playing with her spring right now because the camera overheated and we can't film anything for a while. And the other camera looks like it might be dying. It doesn't seem to want to take power from any source, be it my power supply. I bought a new power supply even. That was a nice waste of money. And the batteries. We finally found the other batteries. Great. Got the charger going again. Great. Yeah, it's the one I bought in like, it's like 10 years old. But I mean, it has shown no signs of having issues until now. This is the first time I've had any problems with it. But unfortunately, that's kind of how electronics go sometimes. They don't always give you a warning. I mean, it's had some quirks. I've had it where suddenly it would just stop recording for no reason. But, you know, I just kind of learned to work around those quirks. And the quirk where the focus would go out of whack if I left it running too long, so I just reset it and it was fine. A lot of things. But I mean, it's just, it's had quirks since day one. I never saw those things as signs that it was dying. I was like, okay, that's just a quirk of this particular model. It wanted to go on break in the middle of the shift. Yeah, basically. Or before even starting. The last dono was 2 hours ago from Your Tits Are Great. It was Opal. And before that, 5 hours ago, we had 666 from Anonymous. And right at the top of the stream, 7 hours ago, we had $5 from Gordon Bradshaw. So we're getting there. Be really nice if we could at least just hit 25% before we sign off tonight. I don't think that's an unreasonable goal. $65 divided amongst everybody. Pool your resources, guys. Let's make it happen. Come on. It's actually kind of the perfect angle. Yeah, it looks like we're moving or something. We're not moving, I swear. It's just a stack of boxes from packages. This is a little tail. So hungry. What's up, sweetie? Did you lose your spring? Did it go somewhere? Where is it? Where is it? It's right there. It's right there. I don't know. She meowed about something. I thought she knocked her spring under something. That happens sometimes. But no. Just meowing. Just meowing. Right? Just being all floppy and cute. He does that. Whoops. It's all roly poly on the floor. Wants love. Wow. Has the camera ever fallen on the tripod? Yes. It's been knocked over a couple times over the years. So, I mean, it's possible something might have got knocked loose or whatever as a result. But, I mean, I'm no technician when it comes to shit like that. Typically to repair a camera, you need like a solder gun and stuff to reconnect things. And, yeah, Now, that said, if I was to get that particular model again, they go for about $250 these days, which is quite a bit less than what they used to go for when they were new, which was about, I don't know, 1,000, I think, originally. But I mean, they were top of the line when they came out, obviously, but that was, 10 years ago. That said, I mean, that's still a pretty good lifespan for a piece of technology in this day and age. Got a lot of use out of it for sure. It allowed me to go high def 60 frames per second, which was quite a step up from the webcams that I was using. Where are you going? Yeah, she bats that spring around. I don't even have like much of my crutches to fall back on at the moment. Down to like my last cigarette and a half. Running low on weed. Like, so I don't even have that just to kind of deal with the depression and disheartedness. What are you doing? Yes. Because I could. Because you just got high as fuck the other night. Well, yeah, but I mean, that was also marathon day, so, I like to get silly for the marathon. But, this is supposed to be mega productivity time. I'm finally fired up and ready to do filming again. All my equipment fucking dies. Just one fucking thing after another with the universe. I swear, it's laughing at me. What the hell did I do in a previous life that I'm paying off this amount of karma? I must have been just the biggest asshole who ever lived in a previous life. Jesus fucking Christ. Every time we're going to give you, like, dangle a little carrot in front of your face so you think you're going to get ahead, and then we're going to yank it away and, like, fuck things up for you in whole new different ways. I'm so stressed now.
I don't even know what to do. I don't know what we can do. Let's call it a night here. Charge everything overnight. Tidy this freaking mess up. You guys see this cool shirt that Jet Blast sent? Universal Monsters. Here, angle it up a bit better. There we go. Universal Monsters shirt. Quite nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Keep the notes, obviously. I mean, that's going to really impact my productivity more than it already is, you know? It's so fucking unfair. I just want to do my thing, you know? Just want to do my thing. Excuse me, sweetie. Alright. Sorry if you were enjoying laying in the rubble. Where'd you put the ornament? She's left the box here. I don't know. I'll find it tomorrow. There. Tidy.
Oh. Patrick says, I'm trying to send you $1 from PayPal, but not letting me for some reason. Did you go through the Streamlabs link? You want to go through the Streamlabs link at the top of the chat there. It should be a little less finicky. And then it goes through the streaming software here as well, so we get the alert on the screen. If I can, here, I'll grab the link for you here again. If that helps. There you go. And that goes for everybody. Every little bit helps. Doesn't have to be a fortune. I know some maybe get intimidated by some of the bigger donators. Don't be. Don't be. I don't expect everybody to be able to donate on that level. That would be silly. But no, every single penny is appreciated because it all adds up. It all helps. Oh my god. It just doesn't fucking end. Just now this trending hashtag D Trans Awareness Day. Really? Why won't you just leave trans people the fuck alone? Like, seriously. Show me on the doll where the trans person hurt you. Like, fuck's sake, people. Enough. Just enough with the hate. Enough. 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 Go back into your little caves and just hate quietly at the wall. Just so tired of it all. So sick of it. Just so much rampant hate out there. Hate upon hate upon hate. And God forbid you report any of it because it never gets actioned. Oh no, there was no violation here. Really? Literally threatening violence against people. That's okay with you? Fucking dehumanizing people. No, that's not okay. That should be a violation of every site's policies. And if it isn't, then guess what? You're a bigot too. So tired of it all. I'm just trying to do my thing, make my little mark in the world. And even that just seems like so difficult. Yes, welcome to the lamenting about life part of the stream because I'm just so fucking sick of everything. Feels like the more I try, the more things just blow up in my face. Try to do something special for people, and then just like, it's not what I want. It's not, you're not doing things the way I want you to do them. Okay. So I try to do some of that. And then all my equipment just craps out. Just put everything on hold and just focus exclusively on streaming until I can get it sorted. I don't know. And basically, all I have that I can post that doesn't require a camera is my stream clips, of which I still have like 200 plus in the queue. Hey, Patrick got it sorted. Oh yeah, it won't do the text to speech. It only does it for $5 or more, but that's fine. Thank you so much, Patrick. I appreciate that, dude. Every little bit helps. Oh, is that Latin? Oh God. Our stream clips. What? You just said our stream clips as if you were starting to ask a question. Or all I have are stream clips. You were just kind of saying what I was saying, I guess. Yeah. Well, we've gone almost 8 hours. I mean, that's a day, and we did get some stuff done. We got like a good chunk of things done here. Let's just do a quick renaming of things. Okay. Hold on. What do we got? No, where is it?
And we're recording.
Hello. It's really bright.
Greetings, everyone.
Okay,
well,
corrected
it's
itself.
Opening time again here on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Yeah, I mean, the auto features are pretty smart on this. So
already did the thumbnail earlier. Oh, just flipping through the book here.
Okay. So stop. I don't want to continue. And where are my freaking controls? Thank you. What are you doing over there, Church? What are you trying to dig out? Something under that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. What are you doing? He's going crazy over there. Hold on. Can you see him? He's doing something around the chair. I don't know. No problem. No problemo. And welcome to the Twitch side. You may find a lot of ads here because I have to. What are you doing? Psst, down from there. Come on. Just getting, and now the cats are getting into everything. So, needed to sign up to Streamlabs to be able to send you. Oh yeah, I think it's because it links it to your username, I guess, or something. But yeah, I think that's just to prevent, stupidity, people taking advantage of it or trolling or whatever, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Let me do this. Okay, so it was 5, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I love when I can take a package that's only a single item and stretch it out to like a 10-minute video. It's a gift. It's a skill. It's a talent. Also, I mean, having the gift of gab, as it were. Being able to just ramble off the cuff about stuff. Off the cuff about stuff. Is this the Jet Blast outro?
Well, it's package opening time on the multi. See what we got here from
No.
Morgan. Stay critters.
No.
Yeah? Styling? What do you think, Church? Church is looking.
Whoops. Are we going?
Alrighty, folks. Well, that is.
Is this the Jet Blast addendum?
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's
No.
package opening time on the Multimedia Chronicles. And once again, we have one from Morgan Entertainment.
Wait a minute. Where's the Jet Blast addendum?
recording. Time again here on the singular birthday present.
Is it this one?
Presentation case.
Did we not get the Jet Blast addendum?
Oh, just flipping through the book here. We got just monsters and creepy.
Okay, hold on. All right, so it's 3. Okay. So this is 3. Maybe we didn't get it. Maybe it just completely crapped out before it recorded any of it. I don't know.
Time on the here. See, this is so bizarre. Is this actual 4K Ultra HD as well? Give 'em some love.
Whoops.
From me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Okay. So do a super heroic package from Morgan. Oh, 5, 6, 7. Fuck me, we didn't get any of it. Yeah, we didn't get the addendum, and we didn't get the, God damn it. Can things just fucking work?
What? Hold on.
So that, yeah, this would have been it. Yeah. So how much did we actually manage to film? How much actual footage do we have running time? Barely an hour and a half. Barely an hour and a half, most of which because the camera just cannot function for long periods of time. Yes. She's very nice. Carissa explains nothing on on Threads. Just a very fun, sassy redhead. I like her style. And yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it didn't get the addendum either. I thought it did, but no, it's not the brightness. It's because it's an older Samsung Galaxy phone. So I think the reason why your phone is getting hot is because you might have your phone too bright. You should lower the brightness. Yeah, I mean, I can try turning that down. A few people have suggested that, so I mean, I might give that a try just to see if it prolongs the life a little bit. But the other reason is because it's running 4K 60 frames per second at high bit rate, and it's just a little dinky phone. It's a Samsung S9. It's already a few years old, and it's not designed for like the, you know, the amount of filming that I'm forcing it to do. So it's okay. I can redo the addendum fairly easily. It's annoying that we missed the beginning of that package opening, though. No, I won't. I really appreciate it if you'd stop fucking getting on my case about it. He says he won't compromise for 1080p for a longer time. No, I won't, because, I mean, the point is to progress, not to stagnate. I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to improve things here. I'm trying to, like, upgrade everything. I'm trying to, like, just be more current with my technology. And it's like, I can't even get the fucking bills paid, let alone think about upgrading my equipment. So please don't get on my case about how I choose to use what equipment I have. I'm doing the best I can. Anyway, I think it's time for me to call a night. Have a good night, everybody. We'll try this again tomorrow. I'll charge everything overnight. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. And thanks for everybody who donated. Really appreciate that.